Bitch, I'm about to go crazy. I'm going crazy. And there ain't nothing you can do about it if you wanted to break me. I promise you all of you dropping, you calling, so you better take me. I'm grading your squad on the curse, so it's cute, but you think you're the 18. You get fretted if you wanna daydream. I get your life on the string. Puppeteer. You don't wanna fight with the king. I'ma never tear. Send you rock killers to the ring. Motherfucker, where? Go on what you got. You gon' get that belly button pierced. All I know is that I'm in control. Where I point, they go. I just flow, I just flow, I just. Bitch, I'm in the gutter arena with the motherfucker like me. Chef Dove, I'ma put you in the oven. I want it all. Bitch, I'm a glutton. You up in the club, then I'm leaving you blushing. I speak through the blick, it's a heated discussion. They put you on leave, it won't leave you with nothing. Talking about breaks, you ain't in a discussion. I put on this beat and immediate bustin'. Yo, take heed. Whether it's fire, we go. I'm really wanting these smoke. You animals fighting ego. Baby, I got your mind in these scope. Bitch, I stay flossed and don't care about these hoes. You can get popped for the life I be no. I just wanna see these bitches running. Then you see a partner, they are stumping. Then you see a body turn to nothing. Then you realize that you were done. Me and all my crew will get you jumped in. Did it mind your nose and now it's sunken. Rat-a-tat-tat like a junkie. Rat-a-tat-tat. Now you done, bitch. Black Air Force, energy, yeah. If you got a problem how I'm talking, come and see me. On that Black Air Force, energy, yeah. I'm on it. Trust me, little body, you don't want it. I'm a demon. Bitch, I am different. And the depths that I'll go to are limitless. Put a bullet in family, infamous. I would rise to the top, but you think that I'll do to your syndicates. I don't need gibberish. You resist and I'll take you to river Styx. And that's canon, I'll paint you a picture, bitch. Your fans see these hits and they slip a disc. I'm at the top of the pyramid, taking the life that I didn't get. Healthy resolve, but you ill-equipped. You see black on the forces and shit a brick. Insubordinate's prohibited. You divide, split your limbs into dividends. That's your dying wish and then I'm forgetting it. Go to your funeral coffin and kick it in deeper. Mouth like a cleaver, bitch, I'm the reaper. If the pen's a sword, I'm murdering features. I am an alien, bitch, I'm a creature. Goon looking good with the hater. Bitches think they cold, I put them in freezers. All your lines of track, I'm dripping in reverb. Eyes wide, got them looking like levers. Seen the wrath of God and now they believers. Black Force energy. When the bitches reach stomach, boy, they sending me. When the top list drop, you an NFT. Not feature. I turn your track on and fell asleep. I was on the building and they played your music and I thought to myself I better leave. Got a magic trick, I'ma take your body, then I turn it into a memory. I just want you to know. I just want you to know that I'm a demon. I just wanna see these bitches running. Then you see a partner, they are stumping. Then you see a body turn to nothing. Then you realize that you were done. Me and all my crew will get you jumped in. Did it mind your nose and now it's sunken. Rat-a-tat-tat like a junkie. Rat-a-tat-tat. Now you done, bitch. Black Air Force, energy, yeah. If you got a problem how I'm talking, come and see me. On that Black Air Force, energy, yeah. I'm on it. Trust me, little body, you don't want it. I'm a demon.
Hey guys, it's me. Look, I wish there was this mega death, so awesome cold open that so many people do, and I really wanted to make one, but I just didn't have the energy left to get it done. I'll put this under both episodes, both shows, because I wanted y'all to hear this. I want to shout out each and every one of you. You've all been here since day one. Some of you just showed up. Some of you have been around for a year. Some of you have been around for 2 years. Some of y'all, very specific few, have been around since the very beginning. You have dealt with delays, constant change in the schedules, shows that either happen once every week or once every 2 months. And throughout that entire ordeal, not a single one of y'all have left. Not a single one of you have abandoned. Sure, we've had some losses in the past. We've seen some people come and go, but that's just how this place is. But not a single person abandoned. Not a single person said they quit. Not a single person wanted to leave because of the non-activity. And when I had shows, you guys came out and supported. This cold open is just a video of you guys doing y'all work, doing your thing, preparing yourselves for the biggest show in my company's history. And it's not because of all the hard work I put into it, it's because of all the hard work you guys have put into it. So I want this to be on both episodes, both nights, so I can just say thank you. There's not many enough times I can say thank you guys enough. You guys are the heart and soul of this company. I would be nothing without you guys. Thank you so much for everything you do. Whether it's promos, whether it's segments, matches, it doesn't matter. Even you showing up here tonight is what, it just makes me happy. Again, I apologize for no cold open and the sappy ass intro, but I had to say it. But if anything else, if I couldn't get the cold open, I wanted to bring you on this. So again, thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. And please, enjoy the show. You're gonna love it.
And now, World Pro Wrestling proudly brings to you the conclusion of the biggest weekend in company history, Supercharged 2, Night 2. Saturday was such an amazing night, so nice, we had to do it twice. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Johnny Murphy, as always, here at you at ringside. Welcome to the second night of the biggest event in WPW company history. This is Supercharged Night 2. Night 1 felt so many great moments, so many amazing matches. We got to do it right here again tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because we ain't done yet. So much stuff is left to be decided. It's one of the biggest events in company history, and we're going to dig it off big here tonight. Night 2 is huge, and it concludes with the World Pro Wrestling Championships. 2 Iron Men go head-to-head as Jarek Lawson defends his gold against the Lottery Rumble winner, CG. Will CG finally win his gold, or will Jarek remain main event? It's Women's Wargames. The Toxic Vixens, Amber Williams, Vanessa Virus, and Cassie Ucar versus Enchanted, Sophia Winter, Sarah Miller, and Dakota Wheeler. The Rage Young Clan feud finally comes to an end. Adam Rage, Kyle Young, I quit. Macy Rage, Piper Sharp, one-on-one, if Piper wins, Macy leaves Paris. If Macy wins, Piper joins Paris. All the distractions, all the humanity. And speaking of family, it's cousins versus cousin. Jeremy Barmore goes one-on-one against Sean Kenny. And of course, during this show, the Sage Sisters will go for the tag titles as they'll go against Flip and Fly with the Goddess Tag Team Championships in the balance. It's the Fight Pit, y'all. Richie Rich, one-on-one with Jay Knight. Technical Masterclass incoming. We have to decide who's the next Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion. Will Eddie Reed finally grab the gold, or will Huey Blunt, after years in WPW, finally get his first championship? And that Grand Prix Heavyweight title, we're kicking things off big. Supercharged Men's Invitational, Joey Steen, Dalton Thunder, Chase Adkins, Jermaine Barrett, Trevor Hannibal, and Hunter Quinn. Elimination Rules, the winner becomes the #1 contender for that very same Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. You saw how we did on Saturday. We're going to do it big here tonight on Monday night, baby. It's Supercharged Night 2. It's Supercharged big time. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it on.
Your opening contest is the men's elimination Supercharged Invitational. Introducing first, Hunter Quinn, Jermaine Barrett, and Trevor Hannibal. Hell on Earth!
Who that playing in the air? Fool, that ain't no flying saucer. I'm shooting website worldwide. Manhattan all the way to Yonkers.
In the middle is Hunter Quinn. On the left is Trevor Hannibal. On the right is Jermaine Barrett. These men came together on one random riot and created a unit that has quickly garnered the eyes of the roster. They are called Hell on Earth. Hunter Quinn, Jermaine Barrett, Trevor Hannibal. These men have been doing whatever they could to dismantle the WPW Riot roster. But we go from one group that have tried their best to dismantle to another who is just trying to find his footing.
Introducing their opponent, first,
He's been affectionately called the wild card, and I can see exactly why. Dalton Thunder, former international champion over at Relentless Pro, and one of the most underrated talents this world of professional wrestling has ever seen. When you talk about Dalton Thunder, you talk about the potential, you talk about the amazing in-ring ability. The one thing we always wait on, here's the thing. It's not a matter of waiting, it's a matter of not if, but when. Will that potential cash in the championship gold here in World Pro Wrestling? We're going to find that out because maybe tonight's that night. Tonight might be the night Dalton gets himself into that Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship discussion, become the #1 contender, hold on to that for up to 6 months, and get himself a shot whenever he wants at the gold. In order to do that, he's got to get through 5 other men, including 3 who, I would say they all said they work together, but Jermaine Barrett said it perfectly on Saturday night. He's never made for himself in this match. Oh shit. The Samoan Superman, Joey motherfucking Steen, is pissed. I mean, I'd be pissed too. Going to animosity, think you got a chance to become the number one, become the World Pro Wrestling Champion, cash in against an injured Jarek Lawson, still unable to get the victory. I mean, hey, tonight might be his night. He gets himself back into the title hunt. But there's one man left. One of the more vocal men in this match. Chase Atkins. Competing in his very first Supercharged. In fact, that's what he said for Steen, Dalton, Hannibal. The only man in this match who's competed in the side Supercharged event is Hunter Quinn, the former Grand Prix champion who 2 years ago at Supercharged 1 held that championship and brought it in to Supercharged, but unfortunately lost it to the now WPW champion Jarek Lawson. But Quinn not only knows a thing or two about that Grand Prix title, he knows a thing or two about this event. Chase Atkins walking in like he owns the damn place. Every single one of those men out there looks ready to go. And Chase Atkins monitoring the ring. Go time! Hannibal, Quinn, Barrett, Dalton, Chase, and Steen. One of these men will become the #1 contender for the Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship as we get started on night 2 of Supercharged. And already you're starting to see the so-called alliances go out the window. I mean, we've already heard it from Hannibal, from Quinn, from Barrett. One cover, and Chase Atkins looked for a cocky pinfall before getting broken up by Dalton. And we already saw Quinn and Barrett go after one another. Hannibal and Barrett go after one another. I mean, it's every man for himself in this environment, all for the right to be the #1 contender. To have that trump card in your back pocket is huge. But there's so much to go through tonight as Hannibal and Barrett have a little go at one another. Barrett, I'm surprised he got booed out the building with that Lakers jersey on. Look at State. Oh, man. Thought Steen was going to go for a Samoan drop. Just tossed him up and punched him in the face. And look at Dalton Thunder. Nice athleticism. Nice big-time suplex taking down Hunter Quinn. And now Dalton Thunder got taken out by Steen. Massive matchup here tonight. Supercharged 2 live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Big power bomb into the bridge cover and a kick out at 1 by Chase Atkins. And look at the strength of Hunter Quinn lifting up Steen with the elbow to the back of the head. And now Hunter Quinn going for the submission. A submission hold locked firmly in. And it was only joking up. There's still so much to get into tonight. The wall tap. So much to get into tonight. Again, right after this matchup, Huey Bloods goes against Eddie Reed to determine who these men will be chasing after for that Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. Right after that, the Fight Pit comes into the WPW once again for the first time in well over a year, with two of the best technical wrestlers on the roster heading go to blows as Jay Knight goes one-on-one with Richie Rich. Oh my, powerbomb right on that barricade by Barrett, and Barrett's gonna bring up a steel. He bring up the steps. And just drops it on Hunter Quinn's back. Meanwhile, right after that match, right after the Fight Pit, the Sage Sisters and Flip and Fly have a go for the Goddess Tag Team Championships. Jeremy Barmore, Sean Kenny go one-on-one. Macy Rage and Piper Sharp go head-to-head. Steen patrolling his ring, his yard, his domain as everyone else continues to fight outside the ring. Now Steen finally got somebody. Steen was taking his little laps, and my God, turn handle into a deep six. Kick out at 2 by Hannibal. And of course, Adam Rage, Kyle Young, I Quit. Will this finally be the end of that Rage Young family feud? We're gonna find out afterwards. The co-main event, the women's War Games. Men's War Games on Saturday night was so damn chaotic. I can only imagine what the women's War Games is gonna be like. It's going to be Sophia Winters, Sarah Miller, and Dakota Wheeler of Enchanted versus Vanessa Virus, Cassie Ufar, and Amber Williams of the Team Toxic Vixens. Oh my goodness, big time Claymore by Dalton Thunder right in the face of Hunter Quinn. I believe 1, 2, kick out at 2. Meanwhile, Jermaine Barrett has got Joey Steen now. He might go for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. So now Hunter Quinn and Trevor Hannibal still going at it on the outside. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins, nice clothesline from the springboard. Chase showing off the athleticism here tonight. But now Joey Steen brought in a weapon. He's got a kendo stick kicked out of the hand by Chase Atkins, though. Nice kick into the face by Hunter Quinn on the Steen. And now Dalton and Hunter go at each other. But then, of course, after Women's War Games, ladies and gentlemen, the main event. The main event of the night. For the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Referee bit uneven there with the pinfall. You know, something that can be amended, I believe. Oh, no! Whoa! Chase Atkins went for the dive on there, but couldn't connect on it. And a nice, Chase countering out of Hannibal's moves. Now Hannibal sent up and down with a paradigm shift. I believe in the midst of all that chaos, Chase Atkins going for a cover, and the referee is counting slow. 2 and a kick out of 2. He cannot be tired this early. This show just started. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins got a hold of Hunter of Joey Steen and takes his head off. Meanwhile, he's now targeting Dalton Thunder. Dalton, though, getting back on his feet, might have saved him from a supposed elimination with the pinfall. However, Dalton rolls out of the ring. That's a smart move. Now he's all alone. Joey Steen is with Chase Atkins. Irish whip into the corner. Superman punch by Steen. Duck underneath. Spear! Planting Chase Atkins into the dirt. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Atkins could not get pinned there. Does not want to get pinned there. And now Joey Steen will get a hold of those steel steps. Jermaine Barrett's in the ring. Barrett takes him down with authority. 1, 2, and kick out. Remember, it's elimination only. Here comes Chase Atkins. Paradigm shift to Barrett. Oh, big Sermon suplex to Steen now. Here's 1 to Dalton and a kick out at 2. Barrett stays alive. There's non-stop chaos all over this damn ring. matchup is just, oh my God, Joey. Hunter Quinn damn near suplexed Dalton into those steel steps that was in the ring, which just rolled out, and oh my! Headbutt raining in by Joey Steen, and now Steen tried to go for it again on Chase Atkins, but Steen was not able to connect. Over the top rope by Hunter. Oh man, now Jermaine Barrett's got a steel chair and he's using it on his leader. I don't know if there is a leader within Hell on Earth, but Trevor did not hesitate to use that chair on Hunter Quinn. Meanwhile now, Jermaine Barrett picks up Dalton Thunder. Dalton now. Dalton thinking here, and Dalton takes his head off. Vicious knee in the face by Trevor Hannibal. And now Dalton Thunder picking up the steel chair. Oh man, he just clobbers it in the back of Trevor Hannibal. And now Hannibal's got Hunter Quinn in the pinfall, one kick out. Now Joey Steen going after Dalton Thunder. Chase Atkins and Jermaine Barrett battling on the outside of the ring. Hannibal gets driven down, a pile driver. Trevor Hannibal now being pinned, but Joey Steen breaks up the pinfall to go after everyone with steel chairs. What is Steen thinking? Has this man gone completely insane since losing the Gold Rush briefcase? Remember, this man's a former Gold Rush briefcase holder. Only lost it thanks to a failed cash-in on Jarek Lawson, but I don't know if that's gotten to his head yet. I don't know what the hell he's thinking there. Meanwhile, Dalton now. Dalton in the ring. Trevor might get the pinfall. One. Kick out at one. Dalton Thunder kicks out at one. Oh, and I now believe somebody's bleeding on the outside. I think that might be Hunter Quinn. Nice gut buster right there. Meanwhile, Dalton now. Dalton. What is Dalton thinking? Cross the throat. Oh man, driven to the back of the neck. And that might be a pinfall for Hunter. 1, 2, and Dalton could not get Jermaine down. Jermaine kicks out. Now hooking Hunter Quinn, lifting him up and driving him down. And oh my goodness! Jermaine Barrett lights up Hunter Quinn. 1, 2, and Hunter Quinn kicks out at 2. Meanwhile, there's a candlestick party going outside, and now Chase Atkins bleeding for Joey Steen. And Jermaine Barrett chops Dalton on the back of his neck. Hooks the outside leg. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 by Dalton. Jermaine Barrett wondering what the hell just happened. Dalton Thunder refusing to quit, refusing to die. Dalton Thunder on the chair! And the cover inside the ring. 1, 2, kick out at 2. And Dalton Thunder unable to put Jermaine Barrett away. And now he's going to the outside. Look at this. Look at the carnage being caused on the outside of the ring. There's kendo sticks in use. There's steel chairs. There's barricades. I'm surprised there's no tables. What the hell is life? Joey Steen's headbutting Chase Atkins into the moon. Joey Steen take down Hunter Quinn with a deep 6. And no. Ooh. Unable to get the pinfall victory there. Unable to eliminate Hunter Quinn. Meanwhile, Jermaine Barrett and Joey Steen going after one another. What is Hunter Quinn thinking? What is Quinn thinking? Oh, Quinn with a power driver to Dalton. Quinn with a power driver to Joey Steen. 1, 2, and Joey Steen is the first eliminated. What the hell? Out of all the names in this matchup, that's one of the more surprising first eliminations I've ever seen. Joey Steen is the first man out. Thunder, Adkins, Barrett, Quinn, Hannibal are all that remain. We're down to 5. And the surprise elimination of Joey Steen is just in. Oh wow! What a wild couple of months we're seeing in WPW. Dalton Thunder using a rope and making his bitch. Beautiful neck breaker. Something very familiar to Trevor Hannibal. Now he's bleeding profusely. Dalton now. Nice move into the splash by Dalton Thunder. Now Dalton starting to get ahead. Beautiful suplex as well. What a massive, chaotic match. Adkins using a chair. Dalton Thunder with the knee. Could go for another elimination. There's 1, there's 2, and a kick out at 2, and Trevor Hannibal stays alive for now. Took underneath, and Hannibal clotheslines Dalton Thunder. Dalton trying to roll out to the ring, and now he's trying to go to the ropes to get himself advantage, but now Trevor Hannibal's got the kendo stick, and Trevor just lights up Dalton, but Dalton refuses to go down, and Dalton goes down after the 3rd shot, and now Hannibal breaks the kendo stick over Dalton's chest. 2 straight shots to the head of Dalton Thunder with the kendo stick, and Dalton refused to go down. Took underneath with the German suplex. What is this? No. Oh. Hannibal able to get out of it. Missed the drop kick, though. And now what is Dalton thinking? What is Dalton thinking? Oh, just kicking him in the head. Just pummeling the head. And now Dalton. Pele! One of the more athletic men on this roster. Dalton Thunder showing off the athleticism with a Pele kick, but Trevor Hannibal clotheslines him. Meanwhile, Hunter Quinn and Jermaine Barrett on the outside of the ring going at it, but Chase Atkins wants on that and the fun. And now look at Hannibal. Pile driver! Right to Dalton Thunder, hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2, and Dalton kicks out. Dalton Thunder stays alive for now. Big time clothesline right there by Chase Atkins. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins getting Dalton up on his feet. Oh, it might have been a bad idea because Dalton. Oh, Chase now counter for counter. What a forearm shot from Chase Atkins. And now Chase, what is he thinking? He goes up, paradigm shift. This is a rematch from the Supercharged. This is a rematch from Riot. Chase can get revenge here. Kick out. No, he can't. Remember, Atkins faced off against Dalton Thunder on Riot, the last Riot of the year. Dalton was able to beat Chase Atkins there. Chase Atkins called Dalton the wild card because of that. Meanwhile, these two continue in the battle inside the ring. Trevor Hannibal and Dalton Thunder. Hannibal trying his best to injure Dalton, trying his best to take Dalton out. Dalton not having a single ounce of it, though. Dalton still fighting. Dalton Thunder up and down and all around. Into the cover by Dalton. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Now Jermaine Barrett's in the ring to help his Hell on Earth member, his teammate. But Dalton Thunder able to counter out of Jermaine Barrett's attack. He's got to watch out for that clothesline, but Dalton's got kicks. 1 to the chest, 1 to the side of the head. Cover by 1, 2, kick out at 2. And Trevor Hannibal goes to the outside to get some weapons. He got a chair. Meanwhile, Dalton Thunder's got to go 0 in on the head of Jermaine Barrett, but he missed. And Jermaine, he got him with the chair. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins, pump handle into the knee. Trevor Hannibal in the crosshairs of Atkins, and Atkins drops him on his neck. And now going for the cover, hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2, and Trevor Hannibal stays alive. Chase Atkins now And Dalton Thunder going blow for blow, counter for counter, move for move. Dalton Thunder lifts him up and suplex him with a back suplex. And now Jermaine Barrett back inside the ring. Alright, trip off the ropes and a Claymore! Letting Jermaine up into the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh, look at that. Wheelbarrow neck breaker by Dalton Thunder, but I think Dalton's back getting right on that steel chair. So you're going to have to watch that as we go into this matchup a little further. Dalton picks up the chair and starts wailing away at Jermaine Barrett. Jermaine dodges that chair shot, takes that chair shot, and oh my goodness! 1 on the chair, and Dalton's eliminated. We're down to 4. So now we're down to 4. Chase Atkins might be out of here. Up to leg. There's 1. There's 2. And no. We're down to 4. All members of Hell on Earth and Chase Atkins. One of these men will become the #1 contender for the Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. Oh man, Atkins now drives Hannibal into the knee, and now Hannibal being dragged into the middle of the ring. Can Chase find a way to get an elimination here? Alright, slip into that ring. Oh, into that corner turnbuckle. Chadkins with the forearm shot to the face, and now Atkins might be searching for something as Jermaine Barrett and Hunter Quinn go at it outside. Remember, Hunter and Jermaine said every man for themselves. And look at that suplex neckbreaker by Chase Atkins, but now he's getting met with Jermaine Barrett. And Barrett's sent to the outside along with Hannibal. And now Hunter Quinn comes into the fray. Oh, clothesline in the corner right there by Atkins. Can Atkins find a way to prevent an all Hell on Earth matchup where it's just all 3 of them in the ring? Jermaine Barrett bringing in the steel steps, and Trevor Hannibal about to put them to good use. Meanwhile, oh man, big clothesline by Chase Atkins, excuse me. 1, 2, and kick out at 2. What the hell was man. Oh my God! Jermaine Barrett, 2 kick out. Lift up. Neck breaker by Chase Atkins, sending him down to the canvas. And now, Trevor Hannibal all alone. Hunter Quinn coming into the ring. Going after. Oh my God. He was going to go after Hannibal, but then Chase Atkins comes on firing with the steel steps. And now Jermaine Barrett into the ring. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. And Jermaine left stunned, but he might be left flying. Hunter Quinn comes in with the steps, and then a step to Chase Atkins, and then again the steps to Jermaine Barrett. Jermaine getting up and again eats the steel steps. Just stay down, man. Oh, Trevor Hannibal coming into the ring. Jermaine finally gets rid of the steps onslaught, but now Hannibal hitting the kendo stick shots on Hunter Quinn, and Jermaine almost took Trevor's head off. And oh my God, this time Trevor Hannibal takes Jermaine Barrett's head off. And it might be a pinfall. There's 1, there's 2, but a kick out at 2. And Hannibal unable to put Jermaine Barrett away. Oh man, nice suplex by Hunter Quinn. Meanwhile, Jermaine Barrett back into the ring, going right after Hunter Quinn. Again, Jermaine made it perfectly clear on Saturday on social media. It's every man for himself. He doesn't care. He loves his brothers, but he knows in order to get a chance at gold, he needs to take them out. And that's exactly what he has planned on doing. And he He is taking every single advantage he can to put this match away. And what is Jermaine going to do? Up on the top rope, Jermaine Barrett about to fly through the air with the greatest of ease. Forearm shot to the head and chest area of Hunter Quinn. Atkins and Trevor Hannibal going at it on the outside. Atkins back inside the ring. Jermaine Barrett gets a hold of Chase. Chase now has him. Hooks the arms. Oh, a paradigm shift. Center of the ring. There's two, and Jermaine gets the shoulder up just in the nick of time. Chase Atkins now. What is he thinking? Thinking of something here. Meanwhile, Trevor Hannibal and Hunter Quinn go at it on the outside. Now I think I see where he's going. Chase going for the steel steps. Meanwhile, Hunter Quinn brought inside the ring by his teammates. Hunter Quinn, what is this? Onto the chair! Onto the steel chair! Cover by Hunter Quinn. 1, 2, kick out. He damn near almost decapitated Jermaine Barrett. Steel pile driver on top of that steel chair. German suplex. Hunter Quinn trying to eliminate Chase here. A big ripcord clothesline. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. There's one. There's two. Only a two. Getting the shoulder up was Chase. And Chase now has him up on the shoulders. Chase Atkins. Burning hammer. And now Jermaine Barrett once again busted open. Hunter Quinn and Chase Atkins going after one another. Two of the longest tenured men in WPW going after each other in this big time fight. Oh, blocked the pile driver attempt, it looks like. Atkins now going for a big move, and now he gets caught with the forearm by Hunter Quinn. Kick to the gut, blocked by Chase again. Chase now, oh, nice suplex onto the steel chair. And now Chase picking up the chair and using it on the leg of Hunter Quinn. And now Trevor Hannibal coming inside the ring, going right after Hunter Quinn. Oh my God, chairs let down, and Hunter Quinn eats the pile driver. Hooks the leg, there's one, there's two, and a kick out at two. Oh, but Chase Atkins using that kendo stick on Jermaine Barrett. And now Hunter Quinn's chairs in his chest and his back are once again pummeled by that steel chair. Quinn uses his educated feet to good use, and now Hunter Quinn diving up to the top rope. Darting up, box splash by Hunter Quinn. Hooks the leg, there's one, there's two, kick out at two. It's rare we see Hunter Quinn dive from the top rope, but it's happening now, and now all members of Hell on Earth in the ring fighting against one another. Shot at the Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship is up for grabs. Hunter Quinn, oh, suplex down, and now meanwhile Trevor Hannibal comes in. Hannibal, pop up, power bomb on Hunter Quinn. There's one, there's two, kick out at two. Oh, meanwhile Trevor Hannibal right in a paradigm shift. Hooks the leg by Chase. There's one, there's two, and Trevor Hannibal's eliminated. We are down to 3. So the first member of Hell on Earth is eliminated. The third man of this match is out. We're down to 3. Hunter Quinn, Jermaine Barrett, and Chase Atkins. And Jermaine immediately going right after Hunter Quinn. It's been a method of this entire match. Meanwhile, Hunter Quinn might be going up and down. Paradigm shift. Can Chase Atkins get another elimination? There's one, there's two, but not enough. And now Jermaine, oh man! Chase tried to go for the spear, but Jermaine with the DDT caught him. And holy cow! Big powerbomb, there's one, there's two, kick out at two by Hunter Quinn. Chase Atkins now continuing to hype himself up on the outside. Meanwhile, Jermaine Barrett lifts Hunter Quinn up from the ground and slams him down. And Chase Atkins charged in, but got stopped by Jermaine. Irish whip into the corner. The referees keep trying to set these stairs back to where they're not supposed to be, but Jermaine and this rest of the wrestlers just keep taking the chairs off, taking the stairs off. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins going after that knee. And oh man, eats a big boot from Jermaine Barrett. A big ass vicious boot by Jermaine. Just eats it right in the face. And now Jermaine Barrett, nice suplex, taking down Chase Atkins. Atkins now getting himself set to go. What is this? Oh, Hunter Quinn now. Hunter Quinn, Jermaine Barrett sent down. Fairy tale ending by Hunter Quinn. There's one, there's two. Kick out at two by Quinn. By a Barrett, I should say. And Quinn kicked down right there by Chase. And now Chase Atkins thought about going after Jermaine Barrett, now going after Hunter Quinn. Needs to keep his eyes on the back of his head. Hunter Quinn caught the foot though. Tosses it away. Now Quinn has him up on the shoulders. And he's gonna drop him right on top of the rope. And Hunter Quinn gets pounced! Jermaine Barrett took advantage of the situation and damn near sent Quinn flying. And now this big man goes over the top rope. I thought he was going to go for the top rope. I thought he was going to go on top of the ropes. But weren't going to. Meanwhile, athleticism, but look at the strength by Chase Atkins to power slam him under the canvas off that counter. And now Jermaine Barrett has Chase Atkins. Oh, drives him down. And now hooks the leg. Now could be all she wrote. One. Here's two. Kick out at two. Hunter Quinn and Jermaine Barrett going after one another. Hell on Earth has shown this entire match. They don't care if they're teammates. They want the Grand Prix heavyweight title. That is what it's all about here. A shot at the Grand Prix championship. Anytime, any place within the next 6 months. I'll say this though. When it comes to Jermaine Barrett, we have yet to see that vicious clothesline get brought out yet. It's like, I'm pretty sure Jermaine has that always in his back pocket. Nice suplex there by Barrett as he takes down Hunter Quinn. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins thought about bringing in a chair. Jermaine Barrett says, Now Jermaine has a hold of a steel chair and uses it on Hunter Quinn and Hunter Quinn's legs and chest once again. Tailing, kitchen sink by Jermaine Barrett. And now Jermaine powerbomb! As vicious as they come, hooks the leg. There's one, there's two, kick out at two. Barrett could not pick up the win. But Barrett will not pick up the fall, but he'll pick up a chair. This is the viciousness I'm expecting that Hunter Quinn wants to see out of his teammates, and Hunter Quinn rolls out of the ring while Jermaine Barrett gets kicked with the kendo stick and then hits the boot of doom. Shit, trying to impress the boss I'm seeing, huh? No, Hunter Quinn lifted up on the air, lifted up. Oh, punch right down. No, Hunter Quinn lifts him up and power bombs him down to the canvas. Oh, and Atkins might be done. Excuse me. Pile driver by Hunter Quinn, hooks the leg. There's one, there's two, kick out. Just getting the shoulder up. Now Jermaine Barrett back in the fight. And he just tosses. Oh, he just tosses Hunter Quinn on the outside of the ring. And now Jermaine Barrett. God damn. Gets lit up with that clothesline. Hooks the leg. One, two, kick out. Just getting the shoulder up was Jermaine Barrett. Barrett trying his best to stay in this fight. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins has kick in the gut. Up and paradigm shift. On the Hunter Quinn. Hooks the leg. There's one. There's two. And Hunter Quinn kicks out. And Chase Atkins can't believe it. Atkins now to the second rope. Atkins with the frog splash from the second rope. Off the ropes goes Atkins. Oh, Atkins tried to drop the knee, but it wouldn't work. And now Jermaine Barrett back in the fight. Going after Hunter Quinn here. Oh, big forearm right to the face of Atkins. I think that was going to target Jermaine, but Atkins got in the way. And what is it? Oh my God! Barrett tries him face first into his knee! And Hunter Quinn's eliminated! We're down to 2! Hunter Quinn is out. It is now Jermaine Barrett and Chase Atkins. Barrett went to the outside, grabbed Chase Atkins, and then carried him back in the ring. We are down to the final 2. Barrett and Atkins. One of these men will become the #1 contender for the Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. And it might be time for Atkins to send Barrett straight down to the woodshed. Paradigm shift. 2 and kick out. And Atkins now with those various kicks to the chest. And now Atkins up and down, driving the knee into Barrett's chest. Atkins goes to the second rope, and now he's summoning Jermaine Barrett to the top. And Jermaine Barrett's drop kicked. Imagine the momentum boost this would be. Yes, Hell on Earth went from 3 men up to 1 man in. Imagine a momentum boost no matter what if one of them ends up becoming the #1 contender. If one of them ends up winning this matchup. Jermaine Barrett trying to be that guy, but he is right now in the middle of Chase Atkins' onslaught. And Atkins, met with the knee. And Atkins tries to take Jermaine's head off. And now Atkins zeroing in. It could be time. Kick to the gut. Up. Paradigm shift. Hooks the leg by Jermaine. 1, 2, and no! Kick out at 2. A powerful kick out at 2. And now Chase Atkins going up to the top rope. Atkins summoning him up to his feet. And oh, with the splash! Kick to the gut by Jermaine. Blocked the punch by Chase. Atkins grabbing all the arm, trying to twist it out of his socket, and Jermaine Barrett fighting back. It has been all Chase from the start of this final 2, but Jermaine Barrett still trying to fight back, trying to get himself a big victory here tonight. Kicks upon kicks upon kicks by Atkins, and Atkins spin kick sends him down, but Jermaine Barrett with his kick of his own right into the side of the head. This might be all she wrote. Atkins might be knocked out. There's 2. Kick out at 2. Two nights ago, on Saturday, we saw Annabelle Troy dominate the majority of the match before Amara Parker was able to pick up the win with 2 super kicks. Oh, look at this. Suplex by Jermaine Barrett. Tonight, we might see Chase Atkins try to right a wrong and get himself a major chance to go after a championship. A nice suplex by Jermaine. And Jermaine once again going after those steel stairs. Going after them. Oh, Atkins taunting on that corner. I don't know how wise that is because Barrett can do that. Killer. 2. Kick out. Unable to secure the 3. And now look at the alley-oop by Jermaine on the Chase Atkins. Atkins in severe amount of pain, and Jermaine might make it even worse, climbing to the top rope, on top of the wall with an elbow. And now Jermaine immediately into the cover, but a kick out at 1. I think he took too much time going for the cover. Or at least in my eyes, he took too much time trying to decide whether to cover or not. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins, lariat. Oh, but now Jermaine Barrett with that dragon screw taking him down. Meanwhile, Bear lifted up on the air. Barrett takes him down to the face, into the knee, hooks the outside leg. There's one, there's two, and a kick out at two. And Jermaine Barrett unable once again to take down Chase Atkins. Atkins bounced up and down to the canvas below. And oh man, snapping on that arm. And now Jermaine Barrett's got a hold of a steel chair. Now Jermaine Barrett using that steel chair and putting it to good use. Irish whip into the... Oh my God! There it is! There's the clothesline! 1, 2, kick out! Will slam down to the canvas with efficiency as well. But there was that Megadeth clothesline. And Jermaine Barrett with the knee right to the face. And that might be all she wrote. There's one. Kick out again. You want to talk about big time momentum. This is where it's at, baby. Jesus. Cracking his head open with that steel chair into the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 again. And once again, he is just doing whatever is necessary to pummel away. Gloves off the ropes. Oh, look at Jermaine go. Jermaine Barrett now. And, oh, nice move! Hooks to the leg now. There's one, there's two, and a kick out at 2, and again. Jermaine Barrett now lifts him up. Can he get it? He got it! Driving him into the knee. Jermaine, oh, try to go for the power bomb. Try to go for something in there, he couldn't. Meanwhile, Chase Atkins, oh, jam, just drops him on the top of that rope. Hooks the outside leg. There's one, there's two, and a kick out at 2 again. Atkins unable to put away Jermaine Barrett. But this might be the deciding factor. Up, paradigm shift. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. How in the hell is Jermaine Barrett still alive? We are seeing the fight and resolve out of Jermaine Barrett. This is why he is here in World Pro Wrestling. And now again, Atkins once more at the paradigm shift. With authority this time around. And Chase Atkins earns his shot at the Grand Prix Championship. Chase Atkins has earned himself a shot of a lifetime. Chase Atkins is the #1 contender for the WPW Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. And he is en route to a massive opportunity. That was dearly something, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an amazing night of wrestling. That was an amazing fight, I'll be honest. So, ladies and gents, we're not done. That's just the first match. We got so much more to go. I'm telling you, so much more. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we figured out who's going to be the number one contender for the Grand Prix title. Now we're about to figure out who's going to be the Grand Prix champion. Huey Blunt goes one-on-one with Mr. Eddie Reed, and that match is next. Don't go anywhere. More WPW action right after this. We're back here on WPW Supercharged, and it is time to determine who will be the next Grand Prix champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the WPW Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, he is Mr. 420.
Here's Mr. 420, the damager, Huey Blunt. Making his second ever appearance at a Supercharged event. He was a part of the opening contest of the first Supercharged 2 years ago, taking part in the Gold Rush ladder match. Now he steps foot on the Supercharged stage with the Grand Prix title on his mind. Both of these men are hoping, praying, demanding to be called champion by the end of this matchup. Who will be able to claim that brass ring and hoist up the Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship? A title that has been laid vacant ever since Jordan Brooks was forced to vacate the title due to an inability to show up to WPW events. And now here comes the money man.
Yeah, as a boy, always knew I one day had the courage to begin. Yeah, time flew when I grew up. Now I'm ready for the promise that it brings. You only wanted me to move up, but it's something that you're never gonna see. Yeah, everything that you hope for, yeah, it was only in a dream. Now we're going.
And his opponent, he is the Godfather, Mr. Eddie Reed.
Someday, seeing castles in the clouds. One way or another, when I step in the room, everybody better bow. So be careful how you talk to me, 'cause there's only one king, and there's only one crown, and there ain't enough room for us both on the throne. It's about to go down. So you better start.
He is the money man. He is the Godfather. He is Mr. Eddie Reed. And tonight might be one of the biggest nights for him. Unfortunately, on Saturday, Casey Sage was not able to become the number one contender for the North American Championship. But tonight, Eddie Reed can walk out Grand Prix champion, and his Sage sisters can walk out the Goddess Tag champions when they go head to head against Flip and Fly. Big time fight feel coming up. That's what it's all about. The Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. Referee hoisting it up in the air. Eddie and Huey both look ready. Here we go. Bell is underway, and here we go. Matchup underway. Big Time German suplex by Eddie Reed as we get started here tonight on Supercharged. Huey Blunt's Eddie Reed, one-on-one, for the right to be called the Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion. So much to get into tonight. What the fuck is Eddie doing? DDT on the outside on that ring apron. Eddie Reed pulling out all the stops early in the contest, as we still have so much left to go here tonight on Supercharged Night 2. Eddie Reed trying to go outside to the ref, but the referee had him caught. The referee wasn't going to allow him to go any further, as Huey Blunt now starts to get going, and a big time knee almost knocks Eddie Reed out. Eddie Reed now knee firmly on the back of the neck of Huey Blunt as he gets to work. Eddie now lifts him up in the air. Huey Blunt slipped out of the way. Big knee into the gut. Eddie Reed now. Irish whip into the corner, off the ropes, duck underneath. And nice takedown right there by the face of Huey. And now Eddie. Backbreaker, neckbreaker, combination offense. And Eddie into the cover again. There's one kick out. Huey Blunt has never won a championship in WPW. Eddie Reed just got here right around the Lottery Rumble. Both of these men won their respective contendership matches to get to this point. Eddie Reed defeated Jeremy Barmore and Animosity to get to this point. Huey Blunt's defeated Tyler Jones on Riot to get to this opportunity. And what an opportunity has become. Nice powerbomb by Eddie. There's one. There's two. And a kick out at two by Eddie Reed. By Huey, I should say. As Eddie Reed now sizes up Huey, but Huey Blunt's out and out of it. Go for the neck breaker. And he got it, but Eddie's still on his feet. That wasn't a way to knock Eddie out or to get him on the ground. That was more of a way to just, calm him down, get him off his feet, and get him off his equilibrium, I should say. Eddie Reed now going back to work. A big right hand by Eddie Reed, knocking Huey out. Almost. Punching him right in the face. Oh, God. Huey Blunt's hit with the Claymore, though, into the cover. There's one. There's two. Kick out at two. Huey just, unfortunately, could not get the 1, 2, 3. Eddie Reed just getting the shoulder up. Now Huey Blunt's going back to work, and now Eddie Reed has him up in the sleeper hold. Sleeper hold applied, lifting him up in the air. Nice alteration of the sleeper hold. Oh, now Huey going for the crossface. Cat and out crossface, but unfortunately, Huey had a foot on the rope. Eddie had a foot on the rope. And Huey tried to go for that. Huey, I think, was trying to go for, oh my God! Eddie Reed knocks out Huey almost. In the cover, there's two, and a kick out of two. Huey Blunt's just getting the shoulder up. Knee right into the gut. Up in the air, and a nice takedown right there. Hurricane Rana, and Huey watching as Eddie goes to the outside. Takedown by Huey, and now Huey again working on the arm. A smart strategy by Huey Blunt, working on the arm, taking advantage of the situation that is presented to him. Doing whatever he can to take away the power game of Eddie Reed. And now Huey Blunt driving the arm into the chest. One, kick out. Big right hand right there by Huey. Again, the kick straight to the head, and now Eddie Reed back on the advantage. Gets out to the outside as Huey Blunt rolls out as well. Oh my, German suplex. Eddie Reed sending Huey Blunt all the way across the ringside. And again, the German suplex. Count of 4, Eddie Reed taking his time. Oh, and Eddie Reed, Powerbomb City. Sends Huey Blunt down to the canvas with that vicious powerbomb, and then the right hand. 1, 2, and no, kick out of 2. Might have learned that right hand from Carlos Corvo of Money Mafia over in Code of Honor. That's the same right hand that knocked APH out of contention last week on Saturday, when APH unfortunately was not able to compete due to concussion. Huey again trying to target that right arm, but Eddie Reed with the forearm straight to the face. We're seeing a different Eddie Reed than I'm used to seeing here. A lot of action, a lot of target straight to the head. Eddie Reed trying to give Huey another concussion or trying to injure Huey even further with these straight attacks to the head. This is all within the confines to become the Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion. And that Grand Prix title gives you an opportunity, if defended enough times, will grant you a shot at the WPW Championship. That's why a lot of people were trying to get it. Oh my God! Big Claymore by Huey Blunt after the thumb to the eye. Hook sling 1, 2, the kick out of 2, and Eddie Reed just getting the shoulder up. And oh, Eddie Reed! Cut! 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Eddie Reed just getting the shoulder up. Huey Blunt and Eddie now going to the outside. Eddie Reed now. What is Huey thinking? Huey just going to go outside. Count of 2. Stomping away. Huey now going around on my... Oh! Just targeting the arm. Again, continuing to go for the crossface. And oh my goodness. Oh my... Oh God! And again, Eddie Reed taken down to the canvas. On a right hand by Huey. Right hand by Eddie Reed again. Into the cover. 1, 2, and no! Kick out of 2. And now Huey going right after Eddie Reed. Huey's been trying to go after that crossface for ages. Meanwhile, Eddie's been trying to knock Huey out. And nice DDT. And now Huey with the knee. And now Huey! RKO for the championship. 1, 2, kick out. Now Huey and Eddie continuing to go after one another. Now look at this. I don't know if this is more submission or more just trying to weaken Eddie Reed at this point. Taken down right there by Huey. Huey Blunts now. And nice neck breaker by Huey, continuing to go right after Eddie Reed. Eddie Reed now continuing to go after Huey Blunt. It's all about the championship. What is this? Oh, nice takedown right there by Eddie Reed. And now Eddie Reed with the German suplex. 2 and a kick out of 2. And Eddie's starting to get very frustrated. Oh, what is this? Oh, and again, Eddie Reed going for the submission. Again, Eddie continuing to try to make Huey submit. He's been targeting a head-on matchup. We've been noticing that with Eddie Reed lately. He's been getting a lot more aggressive. Now here he throws him back inside the ring. And now Huey. Oh, Huey with the RKO! Into the cover, and Eddie Reed has the rope break. Nice drop kick. And Eddie now. Huey's going for the submission. Huey's got the guillotine. Huey's got the guillotine! Guillotine by Huey Blunt! Middle of the ring! Trying to become champion! And Huey... Oh, Eddie Reed with the strength lifts him up and slams him down. And now nice takedown by Huey after Eddie tried to go for a slam. Oh, a knee! And now Huey, no, countered. And oh, Eddie with a big boot straight to the head. And Eddie Reed going for a submission. Boot straight to the head. Submission by Eddie. Eddie Reed made a tap. Are you kidding me? When have we seen that before? I don't think I've ever seen anyone make Huey Blunt submit. But it has finally happened. And now...
Here is your winner, and the new WPW Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion, Mr. Eddie
Come on! Ladies and gentlemen, the new Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion, Huey Blunt, is down. He probably got a concussion, and Eddie Reed is on top. Part 1 of his foolproof plan has begun. Eddie Reed is Grand Prix. Congratulations to Eddie Reed, the new Grand Prix heavyweight champion. Oh my, oh my. Congratulations to Eddie Reed, the new champ. Coming up next, y'all, Eddie Reed, new champion. Now we get to see what Eddie Reed is gonna do with that belt. But coming up next, it is time to see two of the best technical wrestlers on the planet have a fight for the ages. For the first time in well over a year, it's the Fight Pit. Richie Rich goes one-on-one with Jay Knight, and that is next. We're right back here in WPW Supercharged Night 2. We just finished the recreation of the new Grand Prix champ. But speaking of Grand Prix, it's time we welcome the only Grand Prix world champion in WPW history.
The Boss and the Fight Pit! The only way to win this match is by knockout or submission. It isn't close. He is the only Grand Prix world champion in WPW history. Jay Knight!
8-time world champion. The only Grand Prix heavyweight champion in WPW history. And by that I mean not the Grand Prix heavyweight title that Eddie just won. I mean he is the only man to win the WPW World, Universal, and Global Championship belts. The only man ever. A bona fide WPW Hall of Famer in the making, and damn it, I say, one of the greatest WPW stars of all time. The leader of the Quackspiration movement takes his technical wizardry into the fight pit against the Black Diamond himself.
And his opponent, he is the Black Diamond, Richie Rich!
This matchup came about simply because when Hell on Earth debuted as a tag team, it was them against a team of Barmore, Richie, and Jay Knight. They lost that matchup. Barmore got jumped by his cousin Sean Kenny, and then when the matchup was over, Jay Knight and Richie Rich had a little disagreement. They still respect one another, I'm pretty sure, but this has led into them having a friendly battle, which has now went into war, which has now gone into the fight pit. Richie Rich set out the challenge, fight me in my world, fight me in the cage. We've only had 3 fight pit matches in WPW history. Tonight will be the 4th, the second, I think this is the first in Supercharged history actually. The mat is completely uncovered, it's just wood, a black bar steel cage. And the only way to win is by submission or surrender, or submission or knockout, excuse me. Matchup is underway. And now Jay Knight going right for the submission. Going right for the submission. There's one thing that I think a lot of people forget about when it comes to Jay Knight. Don't let the aesthetics fool you. This man is one of the best technical wrestlers on the planet. He is a submission specialist. You know, the nickname he used to have in the WPW walls back in the day, the Teeth Breaker. I think Jay Knight's going to bring that expertise into this type of world. I say that without also acknowledging the man that he's about to go head-to-head with, the man he's going toe-to-toe with right now. Richie Rich is one of the best wrestlers on the planet, and a man who knows the cage all too well. One of UFN's top talents, Stepping into the Lion's Den once again, into a place he is all too familiar with. In fact, the only thing that's a difference between this and a UFN match is the fact that in UFN it's 2 out of 3 falls. No. Ooh. Driving screw right there by Jay Knight, going right after Richie Rich. Still to come, the Goddess Tag Team Championships is up to grabs. Flip and Fly go tag team against the Sage Sisters. The Sisters are going to have their chance to continue to try to right the ship for the Money Mafia, for the Reed family. Eddie's the new Grand Prix champion. Now the Sage Sisters try to add more gold to that family tree. Richie now. Oh, just the knee driven into the face. Now, oh, Richie with the rake at the eyes and the face. And now, nice suplex by Richie. Or Jay Knight onto Richie. Every single move done on this mat is just going to be more damage to their body. Jay Knight knee straight into the wood, and now Richie gives his knee into his face. Takedown, roll through, spin kick to the head, shifting the turbo for Richie Rich. And now Richie going for the submission. Submission hold locked in. Grabbing around the arm and the leg. And now Jay Knight, jump over. Roll through, neck breaker. Kick into the chest. Now Jay Knight showing off the flamboyance. Every move Jay does is just perfect almost. Then again, that's the kind of nature around Jay Knight. Oh man, security straight to the head. And now Richie with the pummeling away. Now Jay Knight turns him over. Nice suplex onto that floor. Big right hand right to the face with that forearm. And now a nice drop kick from Jay Knight. Now Jay with the legs. Trapped around the throat of Richie. Kicks and kicks, a punch of kicks, a punch of kicks, and Richie Rich with the knee straight to the face. Flip into the corner. Now, what is this? Jay Knight off the ropes. Duck underneath. And a big time clothesline by Jay Knight. And now Jay rises him up to the feet. Super kick! And now Jay again going for that submission, trapping the legs around the throat. Richie did not let that happen, though. Getting out of it. Jay tried to go for the springboard. No. German suplex. And now Richie. Ripcord clothesline. Whip into the corner. Jay Knight, trying to go for a move in the corner, but Rich got a kick out of it. And now Richie's just continuing. Oh, big right hand. Irish whip. Big knee in the face. Now, Richie thought about going for the move. Irish whip right into the corner again. Irish whip straight into the corner. Richie, big right hand. Oh no. Oh no. Not the stop. Oh, the stomp. And Jay Knight's head right up against that rope, right up against that mat. And now Richie clawing away at the trying to go for a tightening of a submission here. And Jay Knight, no, getting out of it. All right, shove into the corner. And now Richie again. All right, so back into the corner again. Thinking about going for it again. This time trying to knock Jay Knight out. He's trying to knock him out. Oh, stop again. And work. As Jay is still upright. Referee hasn't called off this match yet. And now Jay Knight again working at the head. It seemed like the majority of this show, both nights, it's been everyone targeting the head and the neck of their opponents. Amber Reed did that last night. Christy Redding, it happened to Christy Redding with Jane Rage at Supercharged Night 1. On by Richie. Clothesline down by Richie again. Roll through. Kick straight to the head. Now Richie, big uppercut right into the chest of Jay Knight. Nice knee right into the face. And Jay Knight trying to stomp him down on the canvas, and he does. Right on that wooden board. Every single move that we see these dudes do has been trying to knock each other out. I don't know whether they're going to try to knock each other out or whether Jay Knight or Richie is just going to try to get a submission here. I don't know what the plan is. But it's always very interesting seeing these type of, like seeing these, the fight pit, Openweight Rules. It's always interesting seeing these type of matches, seeing what people are going to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice shift in the turbo by Richie Rich. Is Richie going to try to go for a submission here? He is. He's going to go for the crossface. No. Switching it over. Submission all by Richie Rich. Trying to get Jay Knight to submit. And Richie holding on to Jay Knight for dear life. Trying to get him to tap out, but Jay Knight has none of it. Elbow straight to the head. And Richie unable to get the submission victory he requires. Irish whip into the corner again, this time by Jay Knight. Kick to the gut that sends Richie down into the canvas, onto the ground. And Jay Knight going to show up that flamboyance once again. Go stink face in the middle of the ring into that side of the ring. And now Jay Knight going for the cross. No, he's going to go for that same submission Richie was going for. Only this time Jay Knight got it cinched in. Oh, Richie Rich may have been close to tapping out here. Jay Knight might have thought this a grip. It's a nice grip that Jay has. Only difference is he's trying to get it locked in deeper, but he can't. Just unable to get the submission victory there in this environment, in this capacity. And now Jay Knight. This has been a damn fight from the very beginning. Jay Knight, Richie Rich, one-on-one inside this fight pit. And again, Jay Knight trying to go for the sink face one more time. Richie has been fighting, Jay Knight has been fighting. It is very hard to predict who's going to win this, but I'll tell you one thing, there's been 0 knockouts, and not without these men trying. I mean, they have been trying to put each other in the dirt. And now Richie Rich pummeling away with the rights and lefts on the canvas, on that wooden board. That is that ring canvas now. Okay, Jay Knight thought about going for a kick. Richie Rich countered by Jay. Jay Knight now off the ropes and a big kitchen sink right to the chest. And Jay Knight driving the knee into the face of Richie. And Jay Knight drives the knee in his face again. It's been the face, throat, everything in between. Jay Knight at the top rope, climbing the cage. Leg drop! The final dance from Jay Knight, and then one more to add to the last, a super kick. And now Richie Rich stuck in the submission hold. Richie's trying to get out of it. He's losing a lot of air. He's losing a lot of blood. Richie can't get out, and he has to tap. Richie Rich lost a lot of blood, lost a lot of air. Thanks to that submission hold, forced to submit, and Jay Knight wins the fight at yet another match in which Jay Knight in the WPW ring has found a way to overcome.
Here is your winner, Jay Knight!
Jay Knight with a big-time victory in tonight on Supercharged. What a win for Jay. Richie Rich gave him one hell of a fight, but at the end of the night, that is a multi-time world champion that he was in the ring with. What a battle that Richie and Jay Knight just had, man. That was fantastic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is the Super Women. It was a Supernova Goddess division taking center stage once again. Their first matchup of the night. After they took over night 1, they have returned for night 2, and it's going to be one hell of a fight for the Tag Team Championships. Eddie Reed has already claimed the Grand Prix Heavyweight title. Can the Sage Sisters bring the Goddess Tag titles to the mix? It's Chyna and Cheryl Sage going one-on-one against Maria Tarn and Veronica Martin to flip and fly for the Goddess Tag Team Championships. It is live. It is next. Well, ladies and gentlemen, can the Sage Sisters hold up their end of the bargain? We're about to find that out.
The following contest is a tag team match for the full-work bond. It is for the WPW Goddess Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the challengers. They are the team of Chyna and Cassie Sage, the Sage Sisters.
We're not supposed to get on the wrong notes. That's my fault. Cheryl and Chyna Sage, Casey fought last time on night 1 during the Women's Invitational. Unfortunately suffered the loss. Now, the Sage Sisters, Chyna and Cheryl, who won Tag Team Turmoil at Ground Zero, going to go for the Tag Team titles. And And now, of course, the champs. We're in the collars. You'll have to see it.
And their opponents, they are the WPW Goddess Tag Team Champions, Monica Martin, Maria Eller, Flippin' Fly.
Again, like I said, 2 days ago at night one, massive shout out to Miss A, Christina Rose, the goat she is with the ring announcing. Thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate you. Maria told Veronica Martin, they're used to this type of stage. They won the tag team titles at the Lottery Rumble. They defended it to fight for glory. And now they have another title shot in another huge stadium. This time Allegiant Stadium. And it's all for that right there, the Goddess Tag Team Championships. The gold is on the line, and a whole lot of, I guess I would say, uncertainty surrounds this environment. The challengers, the Sage Sisters, look ready to go. The champions, Maria and Veronica, look good. They look ready to go. Orange and blue, clad and everything. And now the referee gets a hold of those tag titles. The newly christened Goddess Tag Team Championships. Those Sage Sisters look ready. Flippin' Fly look ready. Here we go. I said earlier that Flippin' Fly really, like, the tag champions, tag titles change hands. The one thing I will say about championships and Supercharged so far is that lately every title has seemed to change hands. The tag team titles change hands at night one, as well as the WPW Goddess Championship. So will the Goddess Tag Team titles also fall suit to that? Also, the Openweight Championship changed hands. Violet Shaw becoming the new champion. Hats off to Violet on a job well done, becoming the new Openweight Champion. Cheryl Sage up to the top rope. Cheryl Sage going to the top, thinking of something, but not against it. There goes a slam down. Maria, it's hard, and now Maria got caught with the leg drop. Meanwhile, Veronica lifting China up on the ground and giving her a move, giving her a perfect, picture-perfect German suplex. And Veronica to the outside, diving on the outside like nothing. There's a reason they're called Flippin' Fly, y'all. They fly all over the ring. You blink and you miss it. And again, the Sage Sisters, they've been tag champions before. They've held it down in several promotions as women's champions. They've been champions everywhere else. Trying to grab some gold here tonight on the big stage. Still to come though. Coming up next, Jeremy Barmore, Sean Kenny finally clash in the WPW ring once again. Their first fight was at, oh wait a minute, in the cover of the bridge, one kick out. Their first fight was at Vice City, in which Barmore accidentally tossed Kenny onto the top of the scaffolding and sent Kenny to the hospital after Kenny tried to do the same thing to him. But after this contest, it'll be Barmore versus Sean Kenny one-on-one. Macy Ray versus Piper Sharp still to come. Adam Rage and Kyle Young go at each other one-on-one. And then, of course, women's Wargames, and then the main event for the WPW Championship. And now an Irish whip into that corner is now the challengers are trying to take theirs. Pound of flesh. Big spinning heel kick from Cheryl Sage, trying to drag Maria in closer. Realizing that rope breaks are still an issue. But unfortunately, Maria was able to capitalize off that distraction, that slight little hesitation. And it gave Maria all that she needed. Meanwhile, Maria with the DDT on the apron. And she goes down along with the Sage sisters. And a big knee right to the face. And kick straight to the top of the head as well. Nice weight down right there. Off the ropes. Big drop kick straight to the back of the head. Punch to the head. And now look at this. Up and down. No, countered by Veronica Martin. Kick down. Veronica now thinking DDT. And Veronica connects on it with that vicious DDT. And now lifting up. Punches and bunches, and a nice punch right there. And now Veronica into the cover, hooks the leg, one. There's two, and a kick out of two, just getting the shoulder up. Tag team wrestling chance. Big right hand. Now the tag team champions continue to do damage on one another. Big time matchup here for the Goddess Tag Team titles. Veronica Martin at the top rope spear. And Veronica dives to the outside as well. And now, Cheryl Sage, excuse me. Big move by Cheryl. And now Veronica had to break up the pin on Maria Tard. Nice drop kick by Maria Tard right there. is she doing? What the hell is she doing? Ooh! Ooh! I don't know if China even got there. What she got there? Elbow drop right there, right on the button. There's one. There's two. Kick out at two before Maria can even break up the pinfall, and she just tosses her down with reckless abandon. This is for the Tag Team Championships. You're just joining us. Welcome to Supercharged Night 2. Big time momentum shift here tonight. Eddie Reed is the new Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion. One of his challengers just so happens to be Chase Atkins, who won the Men's Supercharged Invitational and will be heading to the next season of WPW with that WPW Grand Prix title shot right in his rearview mirror. And now we got to see if Eddie Reed can. Now we got to see if the Sage Sisters can hold up their end of the bargain and get the Reed family a lot more gold, because now it's them versus Flip and Fly for the tag team titles. Standing shooting star press. There's one. There's two, and a kick out of two. Just getting the shoulder up. Now Maria Tard going for the suplex city. Back suplex, and now what is this? Oh, breaking the fingers. Nice move right there by Maria Tard. Maria to the top rope. Maria now setting up. What is she thinking here? What is she thinking? Oh, she missed it. Elbow drop, and she missed it all. And now it's up to her to try to continue on this onslaught. Kick right to the chest. Maria Tard, nice Hurricane Rana taking her down. Now Maria waiting on it. Maria springboard for the outside, but nobody was home. Oh! That was a vicious knee. Into the cover, hooks the leg. There's one. Kick out. Tard and Veronica Martin continuing to take it on the advantage. And what is this? What is this? Veronica going up. Pile driver! Vicious pile driver by Veronica Martin. And now China Sage is in the crosshairs, trying to get out of this predicament. Veronica going after the arm. Cheryl tossed into that ring post. Nothing seems to be working for the Sage Sisters here. DDT though, and that might have gotten the job done. But Veronica getting right back up. DDT on the outside of the concrete though. Takedown by China Sage. Off the ropes, and China with the drop kick straight to the side of the head. Kind of knock off the equilibrium. Oh, missed the boot. Veronica rolled out of the way. And now Veronica caught with the neck breaker. Over the kick right to the head, and Veronica now is again caught. Kick to the gut right there this time. Duck underneath, and a big spinning heel kick. Right on the side of China Sage, right on the side of Veronica's head. China with the cover. This one. New tag champions? Not quite. And a kick straight to the dome. And China Sage might have secured the tag team titles for Veronica, for her and China, for her and Cheryl. Kick out at two. I'm saying a whole bunch of names because everybody's doing everything at once. Oh man, roll through into those chairs. Trying to look at Cheryl's foot caught. I think Cheryl's foot might be caught. I think Cheryl's foot might be caught on that. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Not anymore. Thanks to Veronica, thanks to Maria Tard on getting her foot unstuck, and now drop kick straight to the head of Veronica Martin. But she missed the knee though to China. Cheryl Sage's foot is unstuck and now she's going to work. Now all 4 competitors inside the ring. Ready to continue this onslaught, ready to continue this matchup. Big time matchup here tonight on Supercharged. All for the right to be known as the tag team champions of the Goddess Division. Veronica Martin, oh, tried to go for the axe handle, but China was standing steadfast. Did not move an inch. Meanwhile, suplex onto that ramp, right near the ramp. And now an Irish whip inside the ring. And now Veronica drop kicks Cheryl Sage in the back of the head and then goes after her with kicks. And now what is that? Oh no! China Sage didn't get any of that suicide dive and it must have... Oh, she ended up falling very hard on the concrete floor. But now a brawl is on between all competitors before China throws Veronica inside the ring. And now Veronica going right back out after China. China staying steadfast in the ring though, and going out the normal way, not trying to get caught again. Veronica and China, Cheryl and Maria, all battling on the outside of the ring, on that left side of the ringside area, right near the ramp. Now all teams are going to go back inside the ring. Veronica going for the cover on Cheryl Sage. 1, 2, kick out spear by Veronica into the cover on China. 1, 2, and that's it. Cheryl just got up on her feet. And right as she got up on her feet, China was just getting in after that vicious spear. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all she wrote. And Flip and Fly are still the champs.
And still, WPW Goddess Tag Team Champions. Come on, Maria Heather, Flip and Fly.
Well, Flip and Fly managed to keep the hold of that gold. They are now still the WPW Goddess Tag Team Champions, and this division runs through them. And the Sage Sisters, after such a big momentum boost was earlier, watching Eddie become the Grand Prix champion, are unable to bring gold to the Reed family. Pretty sure Eddie's not going to be happy about that, but will remain to be seen. However, we still got plenty of show left to get to you, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next, it is a war unlike any other. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy Barmore versus Sean Kenny go blow to blow, one-on-one. Barmore's been waiting for this moment. Now can he finally put his cousin down? Will Kenny finally show he's superior? Barmore, Kenny, one-on-one, and it's next. We're back here live at Allegiant Stadium for Supercharged 2, Night 2.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You think you're different and you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it. You gotta take it, you can't be a pro. What's your job no more? Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is
the workhorse, Jeremy Barmore, the Decimator. walking down that aisle in Supercharged 2. The first Supercharged, which is what started all this. Barmore walked down the aisle in the opening contest, and he was going to go for the Gold Rush briefcase. Kenny took offense to that, thinking, why are you going for singles gold? You weren't supposed to be a unit. There's a common ground these two men have over in several different promotions. Either both of us go for singles gold and we do our thing in a tag, or we just do our thing in tag matches. Barmore, in the words of Sean Kenny, broke that pact. He broke the pact between cousins, and now Kenny must make Barmore pay.
You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat him and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they're giving him, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying.
Yep, oh no.
And his opponent, he is the silent assassin, Sean Kenny!
He is called the Silent Assassin. He is the destroyer and a man without a conscience. This man only cares about one thing, his own ambitions. Him and Barmore have been multi-time tag team champions everywhere they've been. Now him and Barmore come to blows here at Supercharged. The clock strikes 0. And these two men are about to be ready to go. And here we go. Bell has rung and we're underway. Barmore versus Sean Kenny. Barmore in the black and silver. Kenny in black, gold, and silver. Barmore, the big brother in the black with the afro. Kenny, tattoos, short cropped hair, and pummeling away on his cousin as we speak. This has become a just vicious war between two cousins. All because one felt left out while the other was pursuing their goals. Got so bad, these two became the tag team champions. They beat Blackout to win the tag team titles, only for Barmore to be attacked by Sean Kenny while they were celebrating their victory, which led, of course, to this dissolution of a relationship between these two men. And ever since that day, Barmore has made it his mission to take care of business against his cousin. However, it just feels like Kenny won't stop at nothing until Barmore is dealt with. And oh my goodness, the strength of Sean Kenny just throwing Barmore over his shoulder. You gotta wonder as well, is Barmore at 100%? This man just went through on Thursday, just went through a grueling matchup against Devlin O'Brien over in Code of Honor. Not to mention the fact this man went through that vicious Endgame chamber for the Great British Championship, in which he has thrown several people into cages. He was decimating people all night. That's how he helped create this Decimator moniker that he has now. And you gotta wonder, is Barmore anywhere close to 100%? And even if he isn't, is Sean Kenny gonna capitalize off of that? Speaking of capitalize, cover one, kick out by Barmore. These two men know each other so well. They've known each other like the back of their hand. They're as close as certain brothers. There's no way that either one is going to give in or quit in this environment. They both know that. They both understand that. They both have made peace with that. That's why I think at this point, the one thing that both of these men are going to take advantage of is the fact that, what the fuck is Barmore thinking? What the hell? Oh my God! Jeremy Barmore just went over the top rope for a big splash of the splash, and I never thought I'd see Barmore attempt to do. What the hell is this big man thinking? Jeremy Barmore on a different level here tonight. Count of 4 here by the referee. And sent down off that turnbuckle. Down to the mat below. Now Barmore and Kenny continue to go after one another. Elbow tie up. Knee right to the gut. Irish whip off the counter and down to the canvas. Pop up. Catching power slam by Big Sean Kenny, the silent assassin. He doesn't talk much. His action speed is talking for him, and his actions as of late have been well documented. Barmore tried to go for a clothesline, but Kenny had it scouted. Kenny, though, with a big splash, taking Barmore down to the canvas, hooks the leg one, kick out. We see so many times when these two face off against other people, it takes them ages to knock them down, take ages for someone to knock them down. In this match, Barmore and Kenny have been knocking each other down the whole entire time. I mean, what do you expect between two cousins, two family members, two guys who are as close as brothers? Oh my God, another pop-up into that power slam, and Barmore goes to the top, goes to the outside, trying to avoid his cousin as much as possible, trying to gain some distance between Barmore and himself. Clubbing blows right to the back by Barmore. Barmore doing everything in his power to take care of business, using all that power that he has. But here's the problem. I think Sean Kenny might be an inch taller, a couple than Barmore. I just think Sean Kenny might have as much strength, if not more, than Jeremy Barmore. But we saw what Barmore tried to do with that dive to the outside. Barmore might unlock some bags of tricks here tonight, so you never know what he's going to try to do. As out of character, I got to fight through the next 3 hours of commentary. I got this. I'll be done at 10 o'clock, but I'll be good. From knee right to the gut, and already it looks like Sean Kenny is busted wide open. Barmore off the top. Oh, springboard elbow right to the face of Sean Kenny, right to that already exposed part of skin where all that blood is coming from. Barmore taking out some bags, taking out some tricks from the bag, trying to put them to good use, and so far it's worked. But Sean Kenny again, knowing when to take his cousin, knowing when to fight him, knowing how to take out his every weakness, continuing to go on the attack. Nice alley-oop right there by Sean Kenny. And a kick right to the side of the head by Jeremy Barmore. Barmore now continuing to work on Sean Kenny. And now Barmore going up to the top rope. Barmore now. Oh wait, tap to Sean. Oh my God. Kenny with the big splash, and I talked about how Barmore might take things out of the bag of tricks. Covered by Kenny. There's one. There's two. Kick out of two. Sean Kenny taking some tricks out of the bag with the splash on the top rope. I mean, come on now. Oh, Sean Kenny lifts him up on a choke slam. Throws him down with authority. There's one, there's two, and a kick out of two. Just getting the shoulder up was Jeremy Barmore. And now Sean Kenny asking Barmore to get back up on his feet, but Barmore countered. Punch in the chest. And now they're continuing to pummel away. Atomic drop. Off the rope. Big boot by Barmore. Into the seated senton by Barmore. Now Sean Kenny is on the defensive here as Barmore continues to go to work. Irish open to the corner by Barmore. Sean Kenny has him up. What's this? Big right hand. Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. Is this ring going to be able to sustain this? Oh my God! Well, the ring is already reinforced. Thank God. Otherwise, we'd have a ring break on our hands. There's two. Kick out of two. Just getting the shoulder up. Actually, out of character. Serious question. Can you still break the ring? I really want to know. Barmore out of the top rope. Barmore going for the headbutt, and he got him. I think they collided head to head. If this was college football or if this was football in general, that'd be considered targeting. But Barmore went for the target, and the target was successful. Barmore taking his business very seriously in this environment, doing what he needs to do to take out Sean Kenny. And that's exactly what this is. This isn't just a friendly little feud thing. This is taking out your cousin. This is doing whatever is necessary to take out your cousin, to take out your opponent, to finally put an end to him. Because that's all that what Barmore is all. That's all between these two are about, man. That's all what this is about. Lifting. Oh God damn! Barmore now bleeding along with his cousin here. But a kick to the gut gives Barmore back the advantage, and a drop kick down, and now Barmore going to work. Drop kick missed. Punch right to the face. Another punch to the face. One more punch to the back. Another punch to the back. Clubbing blows to the back all over and over. And now punches right to the face as Barmore continues to pummel away on his cousin. And now, oh my God, lifted up and then slammed down to the canvas. Jeremy Barmore and Sean Kenny doing everything in their power to destroy one another in this environment. Is it warranted though? That remains to be the question here. I think it's not warranted. I think these two guys just gonna do whatever it takes to kill each other. Look at this. Sean Kenny has Barmore up in the bear hug. Bear hug submission. Barmore doing whatever he can to get out of the submission predicament, and he does. Very nice by Barmore getting out of it. And now Barmore with the Luthez press. And Barmore gets kicked away by Kenny right there. And a kick to the head right there by Barmore. Punch in the face. Clubbing blow to the back. Another clubbing blow to the back. And now Barmore continuing to go on the attack here against his cousin. And the pause screen shows up because of course it does. I'm far too long to cut it out. Told y'all I'll be showing up a couple of times once in a while. Told y'all. I think right there my controller got off the charger it was on. So like that's what happened. And meanwhile Barmore might try to pull the head off of Kenny's shoulders here as he goes for that submission. Those massive arms wrapped around the head and face of Sean Kenny, but Kenny was able to get out of it. Lifted up on the shoulders, and Barmore sent down, careening down to the canvas. And now Sean Kenny lifting him up and running power slam on the Jeremy Barmore, but Barmore's feet were right there at the ropes. And Barmore getting right back up after that. Big forearm right to the face of Baltimore. Kick to the head by Sean Kenny as well. Oh my God! Big time shoulder tackle, knocking down Sean Kenny. We're knocking down Baltimore from the ropes. And Sean Kenny again clubbed down by Baltimore as these two cousins continue to wage war on one another on the inside of the ring, outside of the ring. How they might go into the streets of Las Vegas if they want to. The referee going a bit slower than he normally would when it comes to the count. Going Baltimore back inside the ring with Sean Kenny. Kenny going to the out, going inside the ring. And what in the world is this? Oh my goodness! Gut wrench delayed suplex by Sean Kenny. Kenny tried to go for the right hand. Baltimore caught him, hit the right in his own. Irish whip into the corner. Baltimore tried to go with the shoulder tackle, but Kenny moved out of the way and hit him with the hip tack. Baltimore tried to go for a clothesline, but no. Irish whip into the corner. Spear with the double shoulder into the... Yes! Then Baltimore caught with the belly-to-belly suplex as well. And oh my goodness, big boot. Big boot from Sean Kenny, and Kenny may have just knocked Baltimore clean out. First a boot to the head, and then the knockout punch, and now Kenny might have gotten him out. There's one, there's two, kick out at two. Just getting the shoulder up, and Baltimore immediately rises up to his feet. Belly to Baltimore! Looks the outside leg for the cover. There's one, there's two, and a kick out at two. Sean Kenny stays alive. Now just stomping right on the face of Sean Kenny as Baltimore continues to go to work on the silent assassin. Baltimore tried to go for that springboard back fist, but it just didn't work. Irish whip. And now, ooh, nice move right there. And Baltimore lifts him up and slams him down to the canvas. And a big knee in the face. And a shoulder tackle right into the chest of big Sean Kenny as Baltimore goes right after his cousin on the outside. Again, the 10 count starts to initiate. 10 count needed in this matchup. But Sean Kenny drags him away. We have not seen this much fighting on the outside until we got to the second matches. We got to the tag match. And now here. I feel a wind on a 6, and Kenny, much to the referee's enjoyment, throws John Baltimore back inside the ring. And I say referee's enjoyment because the ref wanted them inside the ring quick and ASAP. He was counting a lot quicker than he was the previous time they went to the outside. Kenny wraps his arm, Baltimore around his leg, and now goes for a single leg elevated Boston Crab. And Baltimore just getting out of it. And Kenny will not be able to get a submission victory. Not tonight. Baltimore went for the clothesline, but Kenny had it blocked. Sean Kenny now. Nice suplex by Kenny. Taking him down to the canvas before Baltimore. Oh, kick right to the head by Baltimore. Baltimore now off the ropes, and a big clothesline takes down Sean Kenny. And now Baltimore continues to go to work here. Misses the clothesline though. Irish whip off the ropes, tried to go for the big boot, but couldn't. And Kenny taken down right to the canvas. And big time clothesline by Baltimore. Another one by Barmore. And then the third. And now Jeremy Barmore all of a sudden in a matchup where it looked like he was getting off the rearview mirror and trying his hardest to continue on. Now Barmore's starting to feel it. Sent down to the canvas with authority, and now Sean Kenny railing away at his cousin. Right there, pummeling away, right hands, left hands. Everything in his power to beat it into his cousin's head that he is superior. Knee right to the gut. Irish whip off the ropes and a big clothesline. Jumping clothesline even by Jeremy Barmore. And now Barmore gets ready. Belly up, Barmore! Hooks the outside leg for the cover. There's one, there's two, the kick out at two, just getting the shoulder up. And Barmore with the right hand. Counted out of there by Sean Kenny. Barmore off the ropes, and this time a springboard spinning clothesline. Knocking Sean Kenny down to the ground. Barmore learning some brand new springboards. Spear into that turnbuckle, and now the belly to belly. And now Sean Kenny goes to the top rope. This big behemoth is gonna fly! Shoulder tackle off the top, down to the concrete floor. Big forearm in the face by Barmore. What the hell is Barmore doing? Barmore! Oh, nice corkscrew move right there by Barmore. Into the cover. There's one. There's two. And the kick out at two. Again, I'm noticing Barmore and Kenny doing a lot of good moves. A lot of big time moves being made by Barmore here tonight, as well as Sean Kenny. We're seeing new sides of both competitors. Sides that I don't think would have been able to be taken out if it weren't for the fact that the person pushing them to this point is their family. Pulling away at the arm was Barmore, was Kenny. Off the ropes right there, and Barmore just booted straight to the face by his own cousin. Now a kick right to that leg. And now Barmore calling a submission. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Oh, sharpshooter applied. Barmore with nowhere to go. Barmore needs to get out of the submission. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Irish whip into the corner, and another shoulder tackle by Sean Kenny. Barmore calling the belly to belly. Kenny wasting no time, lifting it up on the ground. Bang! Running power slam. And now Sean Kenny targeting Barmore with multiple elbows straight to the heart. And Sean Kenny's got him locked and loaded. And Sean Kenny knocks him out. Weapon of mass destruction for the 1, 2, kick out. Wait a minute, I thought it was 1, 2, 3. Well, Barmore is showing the world that he is every bit as dangerous and deadly that Sean Kenny is. Nice atomic drop right there by Sean Kenny. And Sean Kenny with the pop-up power slam. And once again, knee to the face And Sean Kenny once again shows off that aggressive side of him. Nice dragon screw right there with the leg. Barmore doing everything in his power to stay in this fight. Alright, swift into the corner. Big forearm right to the face. Kick straight to the chest. And Barmore caught him with a belly-to-belly suplex. Into the cover, hooks the leg. There's one, there's two. Kick out at two. Fans chanting no about this predicament here tonight. Both of these men with everything to gain and nothing to lose. Barmore versus Kenny, one-on-one. Took underneath. Nice back suplex. Barmore then turns it around. Well, Sean Kenny turns it around into the German suplex. Kenny now. Nice vertical. Nice running power slam, catching power slam right there. Into the cover, goes Kenny. There's one, there's two. Kick out at two. Barmore is being put to the ringer by Sean Kenny. Kenny now lifts him up from the ground and power slam. Sean Kenny and Jeremy Barmore, two of the toughest men in the business, two of the biggest men in this business. Barmore with the cover after the drop to hold. There's two, and a kick out at two, just getting the shoulder up. Barmore frustrated with himself. Big right hand blocked by Kenny. Big knee by Barmore. Big right hands by Barmore. Big left hand by rights and lefts, and rights and lefts. Headbutt missed. These two men, these two cousins, these two family members are going after one another. And Barmore with a vicious forearm right to the face of Kenny. Now they've knocked him out cold, and a kick out. Jeremy Barmore, High-Risk District, a rare sight to see Barmore go to fly, but Barmore with the frog splash! Jeremy Barmore with the frog splash. And now Barmore sends him in the corner, went for the spear in the corner, but didn't get it in a hip attack. Jeremy Barmore and Sean Kenny are still pummeling away at one another. An absolute melee, a war. Oh God, Barmore going for the chokeslam. Kenny went for the chokeslam, Barmore blocked it. Big knee into the gut by Sean Kenny. Irish whip off the ropes, and Kenny holds him down, ran him over. And Kenny, elbow drop, and another, and one more. Sean Kenny doing everything in his power to pummel away at his cousin, Jeremy Barmore. You just feel the hatred, the angst, the anger emanating from Sean Kenny's body. And again, you can feel that same type of energy coming from Jeremy Barmore. These two cousins doing anything it takes, and that's what it means! Belly to Barmore! 1, 2, that's it! What a war!
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think
after everything that Barmore has been put through by his cousin, this was worth it.
You gotta stop it, though. You gotta take it slow. You can't be a pro. No, what's your time?
Belly to Barmore to end it. The workhorse Jeremy Barmore with a statement win against his cousin Sean Kenny. Maybe now these two cousins, who are amazing singles competitors, but together as a tag team, they're unstoppable. Maybe now, after everything that has went down between these two, Kenny and Barmore are hopefully able to reconcile in some capacity. The world is better when cousins and family members aren't fighting, I'll tell you that for a fact. Hell of a victory from Barmore, hell of a showing from Sean Kenny. Those two have proven that they were equals. Kenny just made one big mistake, and it proved to be what all that Barmore needed. What a debut, what a W, what a victory. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to what I like to call the Parish section of the show, because it is time to see who will join Parish. You see, Parish on Saturday night became holders of the WPW Goddess Championship. Now Macy Rage hopes to bring one more member into the fold. It's Piper Sharp going one-on-one against Macy Rage. If Piper wins, Macy must leave Parish and team with Piper. If Macy wins, Piper must join Parish. What's going to happen? We're going to find that out coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here on Supercharged Night 2. Kenny and Barmore just tore the roof off the place. And now it's time to see if we're going to get a friendship renewed or a new member to an already growing empire.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, she is the Weird Queen, Piper Sharp.
The Weird Queen, the Sharp one, Piper Sharp, Piper Sans, whatever you want to call her, whatever she calls herself. At the end of the day, she has turned into one of the unspoken idols on the Supernova brand, showing up during the Queen of the Ring tournament and making it to the finals, tapping out Young Jaw Ryder and Nicole Hale Sanchez in back-to-back matches. Now finds themselves in a spot I don't think anyone wants to be in. Win or become an indentured servant to perish.
Introducing our opponent, representing Paris, Macy Ray.
Well, Macy Rage is coming down the aisle, a new doll in hand. When I'm told that new doll came right after Jane won the women's championship on Saturday. Macy's gotta be on cloud 9 right now. Parrish has to be on cloud 9 right now. Paulina is killing it. Jade Jackson about to put, in the words of social media, Jade Jackson about to put her cousin Switchblade in its place. Jane Rage claimed the one title that Parrish couldn't ever get their hands on, the Goddess Championship belt. And now a possibility of a new member joining the fold. Parrish has the opportunity to become even stronger. Here it goes. Here we go. Bell is rung, and Macy charging right in, but Piper was able to get her out of there. And now Piper with the submission hold. So there's a 1-1 at this great event. Piper hoping to make it 2-1. You got to think though. Here's a little context to bring y'all into this matchup. Piper Sharp and Macy Rage were teammates in other promotions in several different places. But Macy has never been this demented like she is now in WPW. When it was brought up to the idea by Piper to join forces, Macy laughed at it and said, "No, I'll only join you if you join my family." Piper said no. All this occurred on social media, by the way. Piper said no, and Macy has insisted that they have this matchup just to make sure that Piper, quote, joins the family and gets loved by the family she deserves. And obviously that means if Piper were to lose this matchup, Piper must join Parrish. However, the other stipulation, if Piper wins, it means Piper gets a new best friend, her best friend back under the fold, and Macy must leave Parrish. So big time at stakes here tonight for the Supernova division, especially if you consider the tag division, because Macy and Lena have already done pretty well as tag team. In fact, Macy last match, if I remember correctly, because Macy has not fought much since the Lottery Rumble, when Macy lost the other half of the tag team titles alongside her auntie Jade Jackson. In fact, last couple of matches for Macy on the big stage has not done good for her. Macy has lost the North American title to Sophia Winners, and then got pinned in losing the WPW tag team titles to Flip and Fly, who retained just a couple of matches earlier against the Sage Sisters. So which at this point has been the only title retention of the night. Still so much to get into. If you are just joining us from WTX Power Surge, appreciate y'all into the bridge. 1, 2, kick out of 2. We went live at 7 p.m. we went live around 8 o'clock. Yeah, I think the time was 8 o'clock. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this. I gotta remember what time we went live so I can not be an idiot. We went live around 7 o'clock to ensure that everybody got in from Power Surge. And look at Piper to ensure that everybody gets to enjoy great wrestling. 1, 2, kick out. At 2. And Piper was going for a leg drop, but Macy was able to dodge out of the way. Macy now on the springboard. Nice moonsault. Taking down Piper sharp. Kick right to the gut. What is Macy thinking here? Macy's thinking destroyer. And now Macy dragged into the cover. Hooks the leg. There's 1. There's 2. Referee counting slow. Not sure why, but that's a thing, apparently. Oh, duck underneath. Macy was going to go for that spin kick that her mother hit against Christy Redding on Saturday night to become the Goddess Champion. Like mother, like daughter, it looks like that's going to happen in the Supernova division. Can you imagine if these... Oh, wait a minute. Piper countered out of there. Nice move. Nice counter out of there by Piper. Can you imagine if Macy joins Piper outside of Parrish, how Jane Rage would react, how Adam would react? Can you imagine what's going to happen if Piper joins Parrish? Look at Piper go, look at Piper! Oh, suicide dive, Macy missed out of there, dodged out of the way. But Parrish has to be going through the roof right now. And if they are able to get a clean sweep tonight, it can be even better, because coming up next is the I Quit match. It is Adam Rage versus Kyle Young 3. Third time they fought against one another as Macy delivers a massive big boot in WPW. The first time was at Supercharged 1 when Kyle defeated Adam in a no-holds-barred death match. Second time was in a Hallows Eve street fight at Hallows Eve last year. And now this time Piper going to the top, going to the outside, a suicide dive, knocking down Macy. Macy Rage dodging out of that elbow. And big knee. Referee now counting. Macy would love a count out victory here. But I don't know if Macy's going to want to get it. Oh, Macy tried to go for a springboard, or move to the outside, but it didn't work. Now Piper thought about it, but Piper did not connect. And now Macy again could not connect on that springboard. Big right hand. Now Piper, this is the same submission that tapped out Nicole Sanchez and young Joe Ryder. But it wasn't enough at that point. Piper Sharp trying everything in her power to beat Macy Rage to stay out of Parrish, and it didn't get there. Macy Rage with a beautiful clothesline, a jumping clothesline, and a clubbing blow to the back. We'll stomp on that arm. And Macy slamming down Piper's head into that mat. Oh, kick blocked. Elbow right to that knee. Macy now. Macy caught in the crosshairs. Piper with the cover. 1, 2. No. Kick out at 2. Big right hand. Oh, Macy counted out of the submission. Macy knew what was coming. These two best of friends know each other so deep. Ooh, right to the back. A riptide corner right to the back. What is this? Whoa, damn. Throwing down with reckless abandon. Grabbing her by the throat and just tossing her down to the canvas. And it almost got the 3 count. Oh, now just biting on the hand of Piper Sharp. Macy now, what does she do? Ooh, driving her knee into the face. And now, what is this? Macy to the top rope. Twisted Sister! In the cover. 1, 2, 3! Piper must join Parrish. A sad situation if you are the Salazar family, but if you are Parrish, how good do you feel knowing that one of another member of Supernova is joining the ranks? Macy looks on cloud 9, and she has every right to. Her mother's the world champion. Her father could possibly end this feud with Kyle Young once and for all. And she has gained a new best friend in Parrish. Macy with the win. Piper Sharp must now join Parrish. Unbelievable. Well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of Parrish, it is time for this next contest. Adam Rage, as he finally figured out a way to put an end to this rivalry between him and Kyle Young. Will it finally end here? It's Kyle Young versus Adam Rage 3 I Quit match. It is live, it's Supercharged 2, and it's next. Oh, this is going to be good. Nice!
The following is an all-quit match. The only way to win this match is to force your opponent to utter the words, I quit. Introducing first, representing the Young Clan, he is the second team soldier, Kyle Young.
This has been going on for 2 years. I commentated a death match. I commentated the Hallows Eve street fight. I hope this is the last time these two men put their lives on the line to destroy one another. Kyle Young looks ready to go. There is no Young Clan. There is no Parish. There is only fight.
Went from Mr. 305 to Mr. Worldwide. International. So international. So international.
Introducing his opponent, representing the Pairs, he is the malicious serpent, Adam Ray.
This is a different side of the malicious serpent than I'm used to, I'll be honest. Adam Rage looks calm, cool, collected, but all more mature and all the more deadly. It was commented that this dude does not do all this shit just for the shits and giggles. He's all about the destruction of anybody's psyche. To be honest, I see it. Finally, this is gonna end. I cannot wait for this to finally get put to an end. Here we go, and the referee is down already. And Adam Reeves gets sent to the outside by Kyle Young, and here we go. Kyle Young now going right after Rage. The referee is down. And Rage now going up and hitting with an insecurity right to the side of the head. Now the referee's just getting back up again. The referee, none of this matters with the referee. He's only here to make sure that one of these guys say the words, I quit. Meanwhile, Rage is just stomping away, pummeling Kyle Young's head into that canvas, into that concrete floor, and Kyle comes back with a clothesline in the back. When it comes down to this family feud, it's been going on for months. It's been going on for years. Kyle Young and Adam Rage want one thing, and that's to destroy each other. Kyle was thinking of taunting, but got taken out and got taken aback, and now look at this. Rage is telling Kyle to bring your ass in this ring. Kyle gets in the ring, gets obliged. And now Kyle Young coming in with the combination offense. Right hands, kicks to the chest. Irish open to the corner, big back fist into the insecurity by Kyle Young. Kyle needs not to try to taunt, nor does he need to try to continuously get some big time, hey, I'm here, woohoo type moments. He needs to get on his ball and he needs to take Rage out. Meanwhile, I can say the same thing about Rage. You know these two. You've been knowing each other for a long time. You guys have been going at this for 2 years. The last thing you want to do is to give your opponent any type of leverage, and he might win and exploit that. I mean, come on now. Oh, but I speak too soon when it comes to leverage, because Rage is getting a table. Rage getting a table set, and Kyle Young, oh my God! Goes right to the outside and goes right after him. And now Kyle punches him right in the face. And now Rage starting to bleed a bit. Sent into that barricade though, sent right into it. As these two continue to battle on the outside of the ring. Kyle Young, Adam Rage. The fight between these two is almost as legendary as I would have thought. Kyle thinking of what he needs to do, but he just tosses him back inside the ring. And now just pummeling away at Adam Rage. Showing off the anger he has in his body when it comes down to Adam. There is no lengths that neither man will go. There is no way either of these men are going to stop at any point in this match. They're going to keep going until one of them can't go anymore. And that is when we will know this feud is over. And Kyle Young just pummeling away at Adam Rage. Just has no remorse for the...
Asshole, that was $500 sunglass.
Oh, $500 my ass! There you go, bitch! $500 sunglasses broken within the blink of an eye. And Kyle don't give a single fuck. Meanwhile, Rage, oh, nice showing off the agility inside the ring. And look at Al! Oh, never mind. Was thinking of showing off outside and only got himself, hiding right into that chair, right into that table. Adam Rage continuing to do damage though, continuing to go right after Kyle Young. Kyle Young now, what is he doing? What the hell is Kyle thinking? Kyle going for the attitude adjustment! Woo! And now going for the submission. Remember,
Do you want to submit?
submission via the match can be won via the person saying I quit or them signifying an I quit, i.e. a submission or a tap out. I don't know if that's going to do any favors though, because the referee needs to deliberately hear them say I quit. Tapping out does nothing in this environment. I had to correct myself there because I had to look at the notes that APH gave me, and he said he talked to the referees and he said, what are y'all going to do when it comes to this matchup? Are you going to let it tap out slide? He said no, it's only going to be the verbal I quit. These fans in Las Vegas, they're loving what they're seeing here on Supercharged. What the fuck is that? What is this? What is that? Is that light tubes? Oh no. Food bomb! Oh my god! Oh no, rude bomb. I don't know if it hit the light tubes or if it barely missed it or what, but goddamn. Oh, it hit. Oh, it hit. Rage is hurt. Rage is bleeding from the back. That part where the light tubes did hit, Rage is in some serious amount of pain, but Rage continuing to fight, and Rage with a vicious clothesline to Kyle Young, taking him down to the canvas. And Rage, what is he thinking? Rage going for the design. Oh, God! Jesus. Woo! Combo breaker, says Young. I am very impressed with Kyle Young's drive here.
Do you submit?
And now again, the referee has to ask, hey, you quit?
Do you give up? Can you continue? Talk to me. Do you want to quit?
That says no. Rage doesn't quit and hits a big knee right to the face. And now Adam Rage starting to get himself going. Rage now. Is that Coquina clutch? It's a Coquina clutch. Adam Rage has Coquina clutch locked in.
Can you continue?
Referee's asking the questions. And Kyle Young baits him off and gets out of there. Irish whip, and he sends him to the outside. Now look at this. Kyle Young dragging Adam Rage through all the sorrow of those $500 glasses. Are they going to backstage? Are they going backstage? Kyle Young escorting Adam Rage to the backstage area. And referees following by them. Well, we got referees all over this arena. And Rage elbows into that chest of Kyle Young. Kicks and a bunch of kicks and everything in between. Rage now sets up Insta-Curry right to the face. And of course, shout out to Adam Rage for wearing that BDH armband. And shout out to everybody who has decided to wear that armband in memory of the Commander-in-Chief. This is out of character, me speaking. If you ever wish to wear one, let your boy know. I will give you my blessing. Because, of course, I would. Oh, Adam Rage. Ooh! Right to the back. Adam Rage in complete, total control of the situation at hand. Oh, no. Oh, Adam. Ooh! German suplex into the table. Right through the table, and Adam Rage now setting his sights, and now he's just swallowing himself. Rage doing everything in his power to take out Kyle Young, but he knows just as much as anybody, Kyle won't quit, Kyle won't say die, and ooh! I thought Kyle was going to jump him off that ledge and through the table. It just wasn't the case there. Meanwhile, Adam Rage back up on his feet. And now Kyle Young feeling the effects of those kicks. And Rage thought about doing it. Thought about it. He really thought about it. And Rage now. Rage sends him off the table. And Rage off of that ledge, and now on to Kyle Young. Coming up next, we stay inside of hell with Wargames. The women's Wargames match. Team Enchanted and Team Toxic Vixens go head-to-head. It's a 3v3 Wargames. Shorter, less people, but even more chaotic. Because instead of people that are just teaming up for the sake of doing it or whatever, it is two groups of people that just do not like each other. Just like this right here. You got two people in Rage and Young who just hate each other. Adam hates Kyle with every fiber of his being, and for Kyle Young, the feeling is mutual. Kyle Young continuing the battering of Adam Rage here. Big right hand knocking out Adam as Kyle Young continues to pour on the damage here tonight. Big time fight feel here tonight. Adam Rage, Kyle Young, one-on-one. And what is Kyle going? Oh no. Kyle's got a damn shovel. Kyle has got a goddamn shovel. Kyle cleans the clock of Rage with that goddamn shovel. I don't think I've ever would have thought to seen the day where a shovel is being used by a WPW official. But hey, shit. Crazier things have happened, man. I'm telling you, crazier things. And oh, Jesus, again. Right on the skull, right on the body, right on the chest of Adam Rage. Kyle Young is just abusing that shovel. And there is nothing that seems to be stopping Kyle except there, when Rage just took his feet away from him. Kyle Young is willing to do whatever he needs to do to finally take out Adam Rage once and for all. I have a feeling like Rage is willing to do the same damn thing. I don't think we're ever going to get back to the ring at this point. The ring is not able to contain these brothers. Part of me wanted to think APH will put him in a steel cage or a Hell in a Cell, but if Amber versus Allison last Saturday was any indication, they'll probably destroy it. Rage now getting guided by Kyle Young even further in the backstage area, right near the parking lot. Oh, ooh, big knee into the face, and Kyle Young sent on a spin cycle with that kick straight to the dome piece. And now Adam Rage with a drop kick. And Adam loving it every single second of this. He is enjoying the destruction he is wreaking upon Kyle Young here tonight. This is something he adores, something he just loves to do. But Kyle Young right there with him. He loves inflicting damage upon the man who has put his family through gobs amount of hell over the past couple of years. What the? Oh! Adam Rage sent through the damn glass. Oh my God! Whose car is this? Whoever's car that is. You have no windshield. You have no freaking window. Oh my goodness!
Do you give up?
Adam Rage just sent careening through the car window, and now Kyle Young with a surfboard stretch on the Rage. But Rage thought about, well, got out of there, could not get a pinfall, and oh my, ooh, my phone dropped, but I don't give a fuck. I'm enjoying this match. This is my first time watching it fully out of character. I'm loving it. And ooh, damn, sent straight into that elbow. Big forearm right into the back of the neck, and now Kyle sent into the car. Whose car is that? Whoever's car that is, please let yourself be known in the chat. And ooh, Kyle again, shoving. Oh no, oh no. No. Kyle's hand down. Oh my God, he's trying to break his hand. Slamming the door right into the hand, and Adam Rage is loving it. Now Kyle's hand. See, oh, I don't know. That was his right hand, I believe. They got slammed into that window. That's his right. That is dominant hand. Now every punch that Kyle throws is gonna be filled with pain. Now Rage sends him into that trunk. What is this? Oh no. Oh no! Oh my God! Trunk door slammed straight on top of his neck. The amount of hatred between these two, and he's got the stop sign perfect because it's time to stop at this point. It's time to stop. Now look at Kyle Young going right after Rage, and again Rage was able to counter out of that. These two are just going to try to kill each other at this point. I said the same thing about Amber and Allison on Saturday. I'll say the same thing here. These two have only one goal in mind, and that is the literal death of the other. I wonder though, back in the day, when Supercharged won, Macy was not able to watch Rage versus Young. Rage versus Young 1. Is Rage gonna be able to? Wait a minute. No. Not again to the hand. Not again to the hand. Not again to the hand. Oh man! And you can see, not only is Kyle wincing in pain, but you can also notice Rage himself. He is significantly losing ounces, buckets of blood, thanks to what happened to him when he got tossed through that car window. So both of these men are experiencing severe amounts of pain and suffering at the hands of one another. You can almost just, oh man, nice clothesline right there by Kyle. You can almost tell that these two are just going to try to do whatever is possibly necessary to destroy the other. Meanwhile, Rage now, big knee and a spinning heel kick straight to the head. Adam Rage now gaining some momentum. And ooh, nice one by Rage. Sent on down to the canvas, or down to the concrete. And these two are just fighting all over the parking lot. There's no one to stop them. The referee, as you see in the shot, just barely. He's only there to make sure that one of these men say the words "I quit" at the end of this. No submission, tap out, or anything is going to stop this match. And not again. Not again. Rage is going to step his head in there and again just slams it. Slams that car trunk right on top of the head of Kyle. And now Rage is running. Where the hell does Rage think he's going? Oh no. Oh, Rage is baiting Kyle at this point. I don't know if this is smart, Kyle. Kyle, don't go for the bait. Don't go for the bait. My God, you're going for the bait. The referee, I don't know if the referee's going to be able to join them up there. Rage is loving this. Meanwhile, Kyle Young rages up with him. These two are doing battle on the scaffolding in the Allegiant Stadium. And Rage, no. Those metal support beams ain't supposed to be able to contain 250, 280 pounds of weight. And oh no. Oh, one of them fell down. Oh, and Rage going to do everything in his power to try to toss Kyle off there, just like he did with the table. And Kyle keeping his best, trying to keep his balance the best he can, and Kyle couldn't. Adam Rage punching Kyle Young down to that part of the backstage area. Rage is loving this. No, but Kyle getting right back up. And Kyle meeting Rage right there. Adam Rage doing everything in his power to try to bait Kyle away and try to put him away from his element, but Kyle continuously fights. Never quitting, never giving up, doing everything in his power to stay in the fight. That's why Kyle Young is so revered, so respected in his business, because he's been a fighter since day one. Nothing's ever stopped that. Now, oh man. And now another one off of those beams. I'm telling you, those beams ain't meant to hold that much body weight. So wouldn't be surprised if one of those collapse again. Called it. Oh, no, wait, but that's a much steeper drop. That's a much steeper drop. And Rage, Rage trying to toss Kyle off again. Kyle needs to be careful, and he is. Kyle now lifting Rage up. What is Kyle thinking here? Kyle thought about it, but may have decided against it, which might have been the best thing for them. And Kyle, oh no. And oh, Kyle Young and Rage! Kyle Young and Adam Rage both fall from that big part of the ramp, big part of the backstage area. And the only difference was Kyle Young threw Rage off, Kyle himself flew off. What a war this has been between two families. The Rage family and the Young clan. And now Rage and Kyle continuing to do battle against one another. Rage looking to finally put an end to all of this. And driving him down to the canvas, down to the concrete. Pile driver. Rage isn't done. And even if Kyle Young couldn't compete, or if he couldn't compete any further, referees did not care. Someone has to say, "I quit." Oh, no, my God. Not again. Not again with these two. Rage. Hook in the arms. Could be going for fairy tale ending. He is! Another vicious pile driver. And now Rage is starting to think. What twisted, sick, demented ideas is going through the mind of this psychopath? And now the referee running over.
Do you give up?
Trying to see where he is, but he's checking on Kyle, hoping to see if Kyle wants to submit or not, if Kyle wants to quit. Family's talking to him, referee's talking to him, but Kyle doesn't seem to want to give up. Kyle Young remains in the fight. And at this point, I expected nothing less. One of these men are going to so severely hurt themselves. Well, I can already tell neither of these men are going to be the same ever again. That is certain. Rage now going up, and what is he thinking? What is he doing? Well, Kyle Young from that same place where he threw Rage off and dove on top of him, going right there, and Adam Rage not paying attention, and Rage is clubbed from behind. And now Kyle Young, that's another one of those metal beams. I'm telling you, that can't support that much weight getting thrown onto it. And second one didn't. Wait a minute. Where are they? Where exactly are they on top of there? Oh, that one fell. Is that what I think? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Rage, where are you throwing him? Wait a minute. Wait. Kyle's trying to fight it. Rage is struggling to keep a hold of Kyle.
That's enough.
Oh my God, that's right in the spotlight.
Akira! This only ends one way. I have to hear it.
He's gonna throw him through that spotlight?
Kono Yaro. Fine, Adam. You win. Kare wa yamemasu. He quits.
Oh my God. Akira saved her husband
I hope you know.
from getting tossed into that spotlight.
Blood is on your hands.
Wait, join the match. Wait! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Akira Young stopped Adam Rage, or so we thought, from tossing Kyle through the spotlight in the backstage area. Akira says, I quit for Kyle. Rage won the match, but it then threw Kyle off of that scaffolding right through that light. Oh my God. Some doctors and some medical personnel are going to check on Kyle. Adam Rage has won, and what fucking cost, Adam? Coming up next, we gotta move forward, unfortunately. I hope Kyle's okay. Coming up next, we go from one deadly situation to another. It's women's war games. Enchanted Toxic Vixens. Next. Good God.
The following is the Women's Wargame match! The rules are as follows. 2 members from each team will start the match. Over 4 minutes intervals, alternate members from each team will enter the cage. Once everyone enters, Wargames officially begins. The match can only be won by pinfall, submission, or surrender.
War Games is live. Women's War Games. Less competitors than the men's last time we was here on Saturday. But the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada is ready for an all-out war. Out first are the Toxic Vixens. As a unit, the question is, who's going to go into the start cage and who's going to start the match? On the left, Vanessa Virus. On the right was Cassie Ulfar. And in the middle, the leader, Amber Williams. Who's going to start? Oh, I like this. So much like her father and much like her sister, Cassie Ulfar will take the first steps inside of Wargames. Vanessa Virus and Amber Williams will be transported to the shark cages where the fans were the last time around. This time, women will be locked in those shark cages. The orders and for being is simple. The Wolves and Team Cataclysm wasn't locked in the shark cages last time due to the fact that there was officers surrounding everyone backstage to ensure no one attacked one another. This is to be done so that way they don't attack each other. They've been attacking each other, jumping each other for months now. Shark cages are the only way to keep them separate.
Damage control. Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
We got the power. We got the rage.
Birds of prey. Thy name is enchanted. Sarah Miller on the left, on the right, Dakota Wheeler in the middle, the North American champ, Sophia Winters. Who's gonna start for them?
Representing the Enchanted Diamond, Dakota Wheeler!
I like this choice a lot. I love this choice. Dakota Wheeler, the one with the most endurance in the matchup and the most resilience. Stepping in Wargames first. Remember the rules, 4-minute intervals. Enchanted got the advantage, so they'll start out with a member coming out for them first. You can see in the background Amber Williams, Vanessa Virus locked in their shark cage. Sarah Miller and Sophia Winters brought it to their shark cage. Remember, it wasn't up for the men because the men were able to contain themselves. These women are going to kill each other if it weren't for any type of supervision. Bell has rung. Here we go, and the music's still going in the background. And also, if you want to thank anybody for the reasoning why the Vixens and Enchanted are in shark cages, well, you can thank the general manager of this show, Supernova. You can thank Louis Bates. Nice Russian leg sweep by Dakota Wheeler as she gets started here against Cassie Ulfar. Again, Ulfar, the third Ulfar to make it in the Wargames this weekend. It was Cassie at first, now it's Cassie, but before in match one, night one, it was Jade and Ivan. Ivan Ulfar, of course, one half of the new World Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. He won that one, and along with Wallbreaker, thanks to in large part to Jay Jones and the returning Amir Bates, and I can now confirm it to you all. It's going to be confirmed on social media as well. Amir Bates and Annabelle Troy have signed full-time contracts with World Pro Wrestling. They are here full-time. They are here forever, sort of. Well, not really, but you get the point. So either way, they're WPW for life, and now it's setting both divisions, both Riot and Supernova, up to be very dangerous for anybody who comes in their path. This is what it's all about, though. Nice knee into the face. And a bulldog right there. This is the co-main event of night 2. We have went through so much together. And I've just seen word actually as well. Kyle Young is being taken to the hospital right now as we speak. We await further updates. Adam Rage has been arrested. So what I'm being told is, if I'm reading this right from my notes backstage, Adam Rage is arrested for attempted murder and assault due to what he did to Kyle Young earlier. Now, from what I'm being told by the police's notes that I'm being handed here, the incident report from my staff, it was told that the reasoning none of the other transgressions in the match that happened during I Quit, none of those transgressions are being charged. The only reason there's charges being filed is because of what transpired once the bell had rang. Once the bell rang, those two were no longer in a match. WPW was not liable for what they did, and they were responsible for their own actions. And when Rage threw Kyle through that spotlight, Kyle had to go to the hospital. He's suffering severe cuts around his body. He's been bleeding profusely. They've been able to stop the blood from what I was told for now, but there's still so much internal bleeding to deal with. But the fact of the matter is, that was an action that was done by Rage on his own accord, not in a way to try to win a wrestling match, but to just injure and further hurt Kyle Young even further than he already did during the match itself, which is why he's being charged with attempted murder and assault. That is very interesting. So we're going to keep you up to date on this situation as it continues. Meanwhile, countdown has begun. Who's going to come out first? The Enchanted, and it's going to be Sarah Miller coming from the shark cage to join the fray. And I'm going to be honest here. I don't expect many weapons to be used in this encounter between these two teams. There's no reason that Sarah Miller just bypasses the weapons part of the thing and goes straight into the ring to help out her sister Dakota Wheeler as Cassie Ulfar tries to get an early advantage before having to deal with a 2-on-1 situation. The reason I say I don't expect many weapons used is because these women feel they don't need weapons. They don't need any extra stuff. They just need to be shoved into a cage so they can do whatever they want to one another. Cassie Ulfar, Irish whip off the rope, missed the knee, and gets booted straight in the temple. Irish whip right into the corner. Off the ropes now. Dakota up, and a nice Hurricane Rana taking down Dakota, taking down Cassie, and sending her right to Sarah Miller, dressed up as Harley Quinn. Again, birds of prey, or birds of the feather, will flock together, and it seems like the birds of prey of Enchanted are taking full chances here to not only beat people up, but look good while doing it. I wonder what Aaron Miller thinks seeing this. Meanwhile, oh my, big forearm right to the back of the neck. Sarah Miller with the suplex, which has come to the part of the course between Sarah Miller. Let's be honest here. Anytime you see a Sarah Miller match, you expect to see a suplex. Nice DDT by Sarah. Coming up next after this one, though, it's the main event. The crown jewel of WPW is going to be decided. Who will walk out as Supercharged 2, the WPW champion? Will it be main event Jarek Lawson, or will it be CG? We're gonna find that out in the main event of the biggest event of company history. But again, I'd like to reiterate with you guys, Wargames doesn't officially start until all 6 competitors are in this match. There is no 7th or 8th competitors. There's no extra member for their teams. There was an option from Luis Base to add a 4th member to both teams, but both sides agreed not to, because to be honest, in their own words, this isn't an issue pertaining to have a 4th member just to add on. This isn't an issue nobody else has. This is a Enchanted Toxic Vixens issue. An issue we intend on settling here and now. And also, I'll be honest, these are not 2 fan favorites. These are 2 factions who are genuinely despised, not just by the WPW audience, but by the roster. I mean, the things that these teams have done since being around in WPW, it's hard to find a person who's going to like to be with these people. It's just the facts. Whoa! Sarah Miller with the suplex into that turnbuckle. And Cassie Ulfar's in a lot of trouble, but she's going to get some help. Cage has been open. Who's going to come out to help her out? Camera's got a pan, and it's Vanessa Virus coming to help out her tag team partner. And again, does not get a single weapon because all they need is their hands. So Cassie Ulfar and Sarah Miller duking it out in the one ring. Second ring has Dakota Wheeler and Vanessa Virus. Nice crossroads by Cassie there. Shouts out to her cousin, or her cousins, the Icelandic Wolves, and to her sister, Jade Jackson. You gotta wonder if have no clue why the hell I got pulled away, but it's because of the police that were here. They wanted me to file a report as well, and give them my account of what happened, even though I wasn't even there. Check the referee. Anyways, I'm back here on the microphone. Sophia Winter steps up into the ring to join her enchanted sisters. And now one person remains in this entire quandary before Wargames can officially begin. And that person just so happens to be Amber Williams. In the ring, nice spine buster right there by Sarah Miller. In the ring, Dakota Wheeler, Cassie Ulfar dealing it out. Vanessa Virus and Sarah Miller are fighting along as the Enchanted leader steps up and comes into the fray. And now Amber Williams will step in the ring. And this match can officially begin. Oh, Amber Williams is going to bring some toys. Amber Williams bringing in is that a sledgehammer? That's a sledgehammer. Oh, that's not all. Sophia Winters is waiting for Amber Williams to come into the ring. And now Amber's going to bring in a chair. And here we go.
Now, let the
War Games has officially begun. Pinfall, submission, surrender is the name of the game. Whip into the ropes and an insecurity taking down Amber Williams. So Farrah Miller and Vanessa Virus are in the other ring alongside Cassie Ulfar and Sarah Miller. And Sophia Winters, I should say. North American champion. Battling it out. Again, the winner of this matchup will become the #1 contenders for the Goddess Tag Team Championships as Cassie hits Sophia with a big-time B-trigger. This matchup has gone all over the place twice. And nobody knows what direction it's going to continue to go in, but I can tell you one thing. It is bound to be chaotic, it is bound to be hectic, and it is bound to be entertaining as hell. Ever seen a type of matchup like this before. And I'm not talking about War Games because we've seen it on Saturday. I'm talking a matchup where every single member of the individuals in this matchup have full-blooded, crazy hate for one another. There is a term that my father used to use, and I'm talking out of character here. This is a term Dad used to use all the time. It's called Ku Klux Klan hatred. I feel like that's all the hatred these women have towards each other. Oh! Whoa, I was talking about how they didn't need any weapons in this matchup. Then next thing you know, you see limits like that being used. Sophia Winters getting pummeled with a steel chair and a sledgehammer as well. Sarah Miller getting suplexed into that steel chair. Still to come after all this is over. The WPW Championship encounter. CG versus Jarek Lawson to determine who is truly WPW's #1. Who will leave here as a WPW World Champion? That answer will be coming very shortly. This matchup has gone all over the place. something I just can't seem to fathom with these type of encounters, this type of environment. Oh shit. Oh, I thought Amber Williams was gonna climb. Turns out I was wrong just for a split second. Oh, clothesline on the back of Dakota Wheeler. Dakota Wheeler now in the ring. I have not been able to fully comprehend exactly what the hell I've been witnessing here in this matchup. It's not about weapons. It's not about... Sure, it's about the championships. It's about going for the Grand Prix or for the Goddess Championships, the Goddess Tag Team titles. But it's also about these two teams doing whatever they can to fully exterminate the other. Oh, no. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no. Sophia Winters just got German suplexed right on the damn sledgehammer head. Oh, that looked painful. That looked extremely painful. But Dakota Wheeler's putting the beats down on the Vanessa Virus in the other ring. Sarah Miller and Cassie Ulfar having a go. Meanwhile, Cassie Ulfar about to be lifted up and set down with a vicious powerbomb. Now Cassie tossed into that divider in between both rings. Nice suplex by Amber Williams. Roy 1, 2, inside the other ring. Kick out at 2 by Dakota Wheeler. Now, what is Amber Williams about to do? Amber Williams from the ropes. Elbow drop. I don't know if it got all of it, but it got some of it. And now, Cassie Ulfar. Brilliant suplex taking down Sophia Winters. And now Sophia BFT. Beautiful face transplant. Broken up by Sarah Miller. Carol 1. Kick out at 2 by Sarah Miller. Sarah Miller thought about getting a quick pinfall right there on Cassie Ulfar. It didn't work. Starting to see the fruits of the labor of this matchup starting to get between these people. The toll that a match like this does on a person's body, mind, and spirit is starting to get to them. I'm starting to realize that this matchup is about the utmost importance in the Goddess division. It's not just about the Goddess Tag Team titles, which they're also going to be fighting for. It's not even about the North American Championship. That belongs to Sophia Winters. It's all about showcasing who is the top faction on WPW. Which member of the Goddess division truly runs the roost? And I'll be honest here. With Harris running around as well, whoever wins this matchup has the best chance of taking them down. Cover on the other ring. And a kick out at 2 by Cassie Ulfar. Now look at this in the air of the ring. Amber Williams with a big move on the Sarah Miller. 1, 2, kick out. Both rings are experiencing so much movement, so much damage, so much chaos. I'm the Goddess Tag Team Champions. I'm watching this very carefully, but I also know who else is watching very carefully. What the fuck is this? That? Oh, Vanessa Virus. I thought she was going to go to the top. She just went for an elbow. One of Dakota Wheeler in the other ring. And now Dakota sent down and kicked right to the back by Vanessa. And now Vanessa picks up that sledgehammer that everyone's been using in this matchup, that it seems. And now Vanessa's going to put that sledgehammer to good use. Now what is this from Sarah Miller? You can't see me, followed up by a 5-knuckle shuffle. And now Sarah Miller connecting with those kicks. Oh, bang! Now Sarah Miller's got the advantage. Not for long. Clothesline in the back of the head. Cassie going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, just getting the shoulder up to Sarah Miller. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at Dakota Wheeler on the Amber Williams into the cover. 2, kick out. Meanwhile, now in the other ring is Cassie going for the cover. 1. Ooh, and it's broken up by Sophia Winters. Dakota Wheeler now goes on the other ring. Everyone trying to get a leg up in this matchup. And now Sophia went for the cover on Cassie, but Vanessa right there to break up the pinfall. And now what is this? What is Sophia thinking? Big time move by Sophia Winters. Now Sarah Miller tossing Vanessa Virus into the corner. Might be looking pixie plex here. And now Cassie just tossing Sarah into that divider. And now causing Sophia Winters all the way through the other ring. And now Sarah Miller going to punch Cassie and then tossing Cassie into the other ring. Meanwhile, Dakota Wheeler blocking the German suplex attempt. Roll through. And Vanessa blocked it. Now, ooh, Amber Williams went after Sophia, but then got draped over that rope. And now Dakota Wheeler. Oh, Dakota Wheeler's taking submission. Takedown. Oh, but Dakota got kicked right in the face right as soon as she went for that submission. Vanessa Virus set free. And now Vanessa Virus in the other ring going to work. Amber Williams getting kneed right in the back by Sophia Winters. Oh man, again those sledgehammers straight to the back. And now, oh, Cassie! Innovative offense used by Cassie Ulfar. Meanwhile, Dakota Wheeler with the back suplex. It might be tripleta time. Supposed to be German suplex. Following up, possibly with the, oh, nice vertical suplex. Tripleta used effectively by Dakota Wheeler to take down Amber Williams. And now Amber Williams eats the sledgehammer. And now Amber is in the cover, but broken up quickly by her teammates. And now Sophia Winters comes out of nowhere with the Hurricane Rana. Cassie Ulfar with the headbutt, followed by a German, but it's broken up. Sophia Winters now. Knees in the back of Cassie Ulfar, followed up by a DDT, by a reverse DDT. Belly to belly suplex by Sarah Miller. Cover 1 on the other ring. 2 broken up by Amber Williams. And now Sarah Miller's taking Cassie Ulfar. Big as she is, she's taking her to Suplex City. Sarah Miller, the queen, or the king of Supernova, won the king of the ring, or queen of the ring, but I keep saying king because Sarah demands that she is called the king. Nice super kick right there. Amber Williams thought about going for a quick cover on Dakota Wheeler. When the cameras was facing towards Sarah, was facing towards Sophia, Sarah was right there to break it up. And Sarah watches as Dakota drops a sledgehammer into the gut. And now a sledgehammer right to the face over and over again by Dakota Wheeler. Showing off that ruthlessness, that vicious streak. And now Cassie sent into that other ring courtesy of Sophia Winters. And now Sophia Winters back suplex on the Cassie Ulfar. Now stun gun right there by Cassie. Nice move right there by Cassie, taking down Sophia Winters. Reverse angle slam. Cassie going for the Jade family tradition. Stormbreaker! Her niece has used that move to perfection. And Cassie thinking about putting an end to this matchup, staring daggers into Sophia Winters' eyes, and it's a kick out at 2. Meanwhile, Amber Williams, haymaker under the Dakota Wheeler, hooks the leg. 1, 2, kick out at 2 in the other ring. Sophia Winters, pop-up punch. Hooks the leg right there. Sophia 1, 2, and Enchanted has won and survived the games.
Damage control. Yeah.
Here are your winners, the Commonwealth King, Saray Miller, and the WPW North American Champion, Sophia Winters, the Enchanted Diamond!
Enchanted has survived the games. I think they cut out part of the kick. Yup, they did. Jesus. Enchanted. Dakota Wheeler, Sarah Miller, and the North American champion Sophia Winters net the win in Wargames. They have taken down the Toxic Vixens. Sophia Winters, being the leader, got the victory. And she has now netted themselves a shot at the Goddess Tag Team Championships. But ladies and gentlemen, 8 matches down, 1 match left. It is time for your main event, scheduled for one fall for the World Pro Wrestling Championship. The champion, Jarek Lawson, the challenger, CG, who will leave Supercharged 2 as the WPW champion, the flag bearer of this company. Will it be the Iron Man CG, who lasted an hour and a half in the Lottery Rumble, or the man that has proven to be one of the best WPW champions ever? It's Jarek and CG. It's a WPW title. It's the main event, and it's next. And then there was one.
The following contest is the main event of night 10, and it is for
It is high time for the WPW Championship to be decided here and now. This man CG has been on this company, in this community, for so damn long. And I look back at the tape. It was WPW Riot's season premiere after Supercharged 1. Jack Hunter defended this WPW championship against that man CG. CG fell just short of the goal. But that night showed the crowd and showed these fans CG has a chance to one day be a champion. He has never held a world championship before. Can tonight finally be the night for the Toronto Wolverine, for Canada's greatest? Can they do it? Oh, you gotta love the special entrances.
And his opponent, he is the current reigning and defending
God. He is the main event player, the enigma of professional wrestling, a Grand Slam competitor, a Triple Crown winner here in WPW, and oh, by the way, he's the current World Pro Wrestling Champion. Walking to the beat of his own goddamn drum. That is him right there. He is him. It's Jarek Lawson. Jarek Lawson suiting up for, quite frankly, one of the biggest matches WPW has got to offer. Oh my lord, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
You took your shot and you missed it. I just beat it up and you kissed it. Took the rap game and I milked it. Took the rap beef and I killed it. Neck, I froze, I said zero, dog. He wiped the pot, he a hero, dog. All I care about is my De Niro, dog. Only thing I'm
Jarek Lawson looking clean, looking ready to go. This is gonna be good, bro. I'm telling you, this is gonna be fucking good.
If you foul out, get a tip, my man. If you win 100, don't text, my man. If you know you hating, don't check, my lies. You know I slaughter gang, so the smoke is immortal. Ain't nothing changed, I slaughter your daughter. She said she was a dime, but her friend was a quarter. I had her threesome, then I flushed the rubber down the toilet. She tried to give me head, it was boring. Codeine got a nigga snoring. I wonder if she
Get over here, my crown, my people, my subjects. It's time for the main event.
My chopper in the band, it's a drummer. Russell Westbrook, I was striking like the thunder. You was somewhere running around, running to your mama.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. The World Pro Wrestling Championship. The challenger, the winner of the Lottery Rumble match for the men, CG. The Canadian greatest, Canada's greatest, the Toronto Wolverine, and the opponent, the WPW champion, or over 300 days, main event, Jarek Lawson. He wins tonight, he will crack a year as champion. Referee getting the brief, getting the title handed to him. CG taking one look at his destiny. That's what it's all about. The World Pro Wrestling Championship, baby. It is time! Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's actually crazy about all this? This is the first ever one-on-one World Pro Wrestling Championship match at Supercharged. The first one. If I remember correctly, the original Supercharged back in 2019 had a fatal four-way. No, it wasn't a four-way. It was a damn elimination chamber to determine who would become the WPW champion. And I believe Jay Knight won that. Because of course he fucking did. Then at the second Supercharged, that happened in 2020, like around early March, May of 2020, that didn't have, that had another elimination chamber to determine the World Pro Wrestling. That, at the time, it was called the Top Tier Wrestling Heavyweight Championship, but the Supercharged name has never garnered a one-on-one World Championship match. Back-to-back nights, they've had two. CG showing off the athleticism early against Jarek Lawson, who has been here before, who's been in the mountaintop, who's been in the marquee, who's been in the main event slots. CG is just experiencing this in a very Very uncommon spot. Kick out at 1 by CG there. Jarek Lawson off the top rope. Springboard into the moonsault. And you gotta believe, you have to seriously believe that there are so many people that's going to be cheering on Jarek Lawson, but you also got to believe there's people who've known CG for ages who's cheering him on to possibly finally win the big one. What a week this could be for CG. Tonight he has the possibility to win his first World Heavyweight Championship in his career, and then on LGF's he has a chance to become a world champion there as well. So much on the line for CG in the next coming months as he hits that big knee right in the face of Jarek Lawson. Now CG thinking about this one. Lifts him up, no. Got counted right there. And a big clothesline lights up CG's clock. Big time fight feel here tonight for World Pro Wrestling Supercharged 2, Night 2. All for the WPW Championship. CG with a vicious pile driver, taking Jarek Lawson to the outside. And CG telling Jarek, get your big ass up. This is my moment, and he missed it. Oh, that might be an example of CG being way too hyper, way too in the moment. He wasn't thinking straight. That dive was way too high, and Jarek was way too low. Big time matchup here. What is this? Referee got a count of 6. Here's the thing I was told. Same thing with last night's main event. There will not be a count out loss in this. So, as Jarek throws CG back into the ring, if the match somehow ended in count out, APH will personally come out here and restart the match. Just like I was told yesterday that, on Saturday, that if the Goddess title match ended in a count out, Louise Bates was going to come out and immediately call for a rematch. And Jarek Lawson axe handle down to the canvas, courtesy of that massive frame of his. Jarek Lawson, a massive human being, man. I'm telling you, he is as jacked as they come. He's gotten stronger since his last time around, but then again, you also got to keep in mind CG as well, a very strong individual, and that right there shows off the athleticism more than the strength. And CG again with the Poison Rana. CG taking care of some serious business here tonight. Big time move by CG now. Into the cover, hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2, and a kick out at 2. Just getting the shoulder up. As CG unable to pick up the victory there, but trying his damnness. Meanwhile, CG now. CG, what's he thinking? He's thinking Toronto plunge. Into the cover, hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2, and a kick out at 2. And just getting the shoulder up. CG thought he was going to get the big time victory. Unfortunately, just did not come to fruition. Not at that moment, no. Now Jarek Lawson caught in the crosshairs and now jumped off the rope, and now nice neck breaker. Beautiful combination offense by CG. And now off the ropes, nice clothesline down to the canvas again, courtesy of Jarek Lawson this time around. Jarek Lawson showing off the athleticism. And now what is this? Another Toronto plunge by CG. Hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2, and a kick out of 2. Jarek Lawson rolling to the outside of the ring, but CG don't give a fuck. CG gonna go straight for the jugular, and CG caught him this time. Tornado DDT. Irish whipped into the ring. CG lifting Jarek Lawson up on the feet, and now takes him down. That's a beautiful suplex right there. Gut-wrench suplexes from CG on the Jarek Lawson. That second one with the release. Oh, nice stun gun right there by Jarek. Kick to the head by Jarek Lawson as well. Irish whip off the ropes. Did not connect on anything there. It looked like kick to the gut by CG though. CG thought about going to the springboard direction, but did not get it. Irish whip off the rope, stuck underneath. Headstand right here. Up and over. Beautiful kip up as well. And right off the ropes. Clothesline down to the canvas. And Jarek Lawson all over him. This is why he is called main event Jarek, man. I'm telling you. Jarek Lawson, a whole different breed of brother here tonight on Supercharged. And backbreaker, backbreaker, flatliner right there by CG. And now CG pummeling away at Jarek, going to work. Trying to open up a wound. Just kicking away. And now again, CG just pummeling away at Jarek, just bouncing his head off the mat like a basketball. Doing everything in his power. Meanwhile, Jarek Lawson as well doing the same thing. Doing everything in his power, not just to win, but to hold on to his precious, his WPW championship. If he wins tonight, we'll be back. I'm going to say this right now, y'all. We will be coming back in December. Hallows Eve, unfortunately, will not happen this year. I do apologize. Oh, my goodness. We'll be coming back with WPW opening day in December, where we will see the recap and the backlash of such an amazing event that we've had here on Supercharged. And Jarek Lawson tossing CG's face directly into the mat below. Onto that concrete. Jarek Lawson, witty, agile, and oh so dangerous inside that ring. This man is a beast. Dropkick missed. Count of 6 as the referee watches CG get tossed back inside the ring. Jarek Lawson going right back after him. Big smack by CG right there. Jarek Lawson ducked out of the way. Irish whip off the ropes. Jarek Lawson tossing CG up and having him fall right in front of his feet. Right at the feet of the king. CG now caught by that kick. And the cover 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Jarek Lawson now in firm control of the environment. And wow, damn it, he went for that knee. The fabulous knee by Jarek Lawson into the cover. There's 1, there's 2, and a kick out at 2. That's the same knee that helped him pick up victory against both Blackson and Joey Steen in back-to-back matches at Animosity, which has given Jarek Lawson that moniker of Iron Man. Oh, now Jarek Lawson bleeding. Bleeding from that big punch right in the face. What is CG thinking here? And CG, ooh, right to the back of the neck. CG pummeling away at that back of the neck. Trying his best to take care of Jarek Lawson right here and now. Roll through, chop! Right in the back of the head. And Jarek Lawson going for the cover. Hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2. And it's just a 2 count. Taking the shoulder up was CG. He will not let this moment pass him. Not ever. Jerick Lawson makes CG bleed. Into the cover. There's one. There's two. And a kick out at two. Jerick Lawson unable to pick up the victory there, but he can smell blood in the water. And that might be the literal blood of CG as Jerick Lawson goes out on the top rope and misses the frog splash. Jerick Lawson now caught by the frog splash. Into the cover goes CG. One. There's two. Kick out at two. CG unable to pick up the victory there, capitalizing off the frog splash miss. And right to the back of the neck. Nice move right there to CG. Now CG. Oh, nice move right there. Jerick Lawson going right after CG. Rights and lefts and all types of assaults at the Toronto Wolverines' face. All for the right to be known as a WPW champion. That's what this is all about. That's what Jerick Lawson cares for. That's what he lives for. That's what he breathes for. He wants to be the man. But you can't be the man without the gold. And Jerick Lawson hopes to be the man. However, CG has never been the man. Think about it like this. Jerick Lawson's a former two-time R-Pro World Champion. Former Code of Honor Television Champion. Former King of the Ring in COH. Into the cover. There's one. Kick out at one. Nice CG. CG has never experienced what it's like to be the man around a company. He's never experienced what it's like to be a world champion. Now in one of the biggest weeks of his career, he has the opportunity to make that feeling a reality twice over. Once in LGF against Adam Rage, and once against Jerick Lawson tonight. But Jerick Lawson's the first hurdle, the first obstacle, and now Jerick to the top rope. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this one. He is! The athleticism of Jerick Lawson in order to jump that damn far for that frog splash. He connected on that one, but CG on the ground and pound right back on the attack. You cannot beat CG on the ground like that. That man is well adapted to ground tactics, guerrilla warfare as they call it. And now CG kick to the gut. CG searching for this. He got Toronto plunge right in the back pocket. Hooks the leg. There's one to become world champion though. Kick out of two. And we'd like to thank each and every one of y'all for watching this show. There's going to be a major announcement coming through the woodworks by way of Twitter on Tuesday morning. So keep an eye out for that. Again, WPW will not be returning until early December when we return for World Pro Wrestling Opening Day. If Louise Bates is listening to this, I'm going to text you this before you even hear about it. I'm sorry that Hallows Eve will not be able to transpire this week. This year, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But out of character, I need a break. I need a break. Because this month has took a lot out of me. Jerick Lawson now. Ooh, nice stun gun right there by Jerick. Taking care of CG. Taking away the body. Taking away the athleticism. Taking away the speed. And now Jerick Lawson turns him around. Upside down. All around. Into the planter. Hurts the leg. There's one. There's two. Jerick Lawson unable to pick up the win. CG kicks out. Oh, super kick right to the face by Jerick Lawson. Not even giving CG a chance to breathe as he tried to crawl to the outside. But CG again in the crosshairs of the champion. Much like the person he is dressed as Scorpion, he told CG, get over here. CG will not be denied, I'll tell you that much. CG missed that kick there. Kicks right to the thigh, right to the chest. And now CG going for the big German suplex right to Jerick Lawson. And now Jerick. Oh, CG telling Jerick, get your ass up. CG going to the outside. And he missed it this time. First time he was dumped over Jerick. Second time he was on the money. The third time Jerick sidestepped out of the way. And for his troubles, CG is tossed straight into that barricade. And again into the barricade by Jerick Lawson. Jerick missed with a super kick, and CG catches him with a kick to the gut and a knee to the face. What a war this has been for the World Pro Wrestling Championship. What a show this has been. Both night 1 and night 2 have been historic for very different reasons. Now tonight, in this main event, It's all gonna come full circle. The little cherry on top of a beautiful ice cream. We're gonna find out who the standard bearers are, who are the people leading the charge in this grand company of ours known as World Pro Wrestling. CG sets up for the powerbomb, but Jarek Lawson able to counter right out of it. Wolverine bitch slap! And then cover by Jarek, and then cover by CG. Ooh. Damn. CG went for the pin after the Wolverine bitch slap, but Jarek Lawson was right at the ropes, and now CG going for Toronto plunge again. Can he hit it this time? Yes, he can! Toronto plunge for the championship to be the WPW. No, kick out of 2. Just that close to being the WPW World Champion. Jarek Lawson at that moment could just feel his WPW Championship slip away from his fingertips. But in that moment, he was able to muster the kick out, and he is still in the fight, much like CG, but that has been what this match is. And I don't think these two men, who have a great deal of respect for each other, I don't think either of them have any problem with that. And he missed that one right there, but now Jarek Lawson driving him down to the gut. And now Jarek Lawson sets him up. No, countered. Oh, nice move on the outside. Jarek Lawson getting CG out of the ring. And again, this fight brawls out to the outside. Two men with great deal of respect for each other, but a great deal of pride, wants to leave out of here the World Pro Wrestling Champion and go to December at opening day with the gold around their waist and smiles on their face. And before y'all ask where we're going for opening day, we're actually taking a nice little trip to, you know what? What's that Joe Biden meme like? As CG hits him with a pile driver on the outside, which I think is something that Jarek is susceptible to. Jarek is susceptible to pile drivers. He's 8 pile drivers on the outside, courtesy of Eddie Reed before. And CG didn't let Jarek. Oh man! Gave Jarek a chance to recover, and instead of recovering, Jarek Lawson went for a plancha on the outside to get payback from CG. And the count restarts. But how's that Joe Biden meme go? We're gonna be in Minnesota. Target Field, Minneapolis, Minnesota, home of the Minnesota Twins, the American League Central Division champions of 2023, who got 1 win in the postseason, got a series win, but then they got their ass blasted by the Astros. That's just how it is. Okay, just saying. By this time, I think, as well, today, I think during the show, we're probably going to see who's in Game 7 between the Astros and the... Oh my God, and the Rangers leg drop by Jarek Lawson. And nothing but net move. We saw Violet Shaw. We saw Jarek's sister Darren use that on Saturday night. A match that Violet Shaw became WPW champion in, or WPW World Openweight champion in. So, I mean, there is so much that's heading in our way. Kick to the back right there by Jarek Lawson. Jarek now getting CG up to his feet. Irish whip right off the ropes. Duck underneath. Hop overneath. Hop over. Ooh, try to go for the drop kick. CG sidestepped up. He moved back slightly, moving away from the drop kick attempt, and now CG just going to kick away at Jarek Lawson's hands, trying to do whatever he can to try to put Jarek Lawson away here, doing all his power to finally put an end to main event. Jarek Lawson, super kick, but Jarek tanked it, and Jarek with the clothesline. That is the strength of the man right there. That is that man. Mama, there go that man. Jarek Lawson just tanked a super kick for fuck's sake. This dude built different. OCG ducked underneath, goes for the Boston Crab. Submission all locked in. Jarek Lawson inches away from the ropes, but he can't reach it. Jarek Lawson trying to stay alive. CG trying to win the championship via submission. And here's the thing. even with Jay Knight as world champion, we have only had one submission victory to retain or become WPW champion. It's only happened once. Nice hit down, 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more knee makes it 5. Knees to the face. Jarek Lawson all over CG this far, but now CG on the attack coming back. And now CG off the dragon screw, going for the cover to become WPW champion. No, kick out of 2, and CG starting to get frustrated, thinking to himself, I have waited all this time. I have waited so long to get to this moment in the main event, in the biggest night of my life. How in the hell do I put Jarek away? Then again, I have a feeling Jarek's thinking the same thing. This dude's not gonna quit. This dude's not gonna say die. How do I put him away? CG might put Jarek away. Here though, CG, dream! Toronto plunge, hooks the leg. There's 1, there's 2, and no! Just inches away from becoming World Pro Wrestling Champion. CG now waiting for Jarek to get up off his feet, and CG missed it again! He went for that big dive to the outside, and he missed it badly. Jarek Lawson dived out of the way, allowing CG to crash and burn down to the mat below. And now the fight is on again. Landed down right there, and now Jarek Lawson just clubbing away. CG tosses him away from him, but that is the power, that is the ferocity that is Jarek Lawson. That is what Jarek is capable of. This man don't give a fuck. Rolling, bang! Jarek Lawson pulling a bag out of a hat. That rolling face planter. And now Jarek's starting to get fired up. Jarek Lawson now backing away, trying to go for that knee, and he missed it. Blocked by CG. This is WPW Supercharged 2, Night 2, your main event, CG versus Jarek Lawson for the World Pro Wrestling Championship. We've had quite the event for on Saturday and now tonight on Monday night. Only one match still left to determine who's the man. CG, Jarek Lawson now in the cover. There's 1, there's 2, kick out at 2. And Jarek Lawson shaking his head wondering, what the fuck? Jarek now lift up, sink down, driving the knee into the gut. And now Jarek picks him up. Irish whip off the ropes. Try to go for the hip attack, but couldn't. Kicks right to those legs. CG blocked it. CG now lifts him up and sends him down on that knee. CG kicked in the head though. And Jarek Lawson still trying to fight, still trying to fight, still trying to be champion, still trying to retain! Sending him down with authority and speed and strength. Oh my God, I just got a freaking... Mind you, I'm recording this last night. I'm recording this Sunday night. Max Scherzer to pitch Game 7 of the ALCS against Houston. I will be seated. Oh, Wolverine bitch slap blocked by Jarek! And Jarek sends him down to the canvas. Jarek Lawson blocked the Wolverine bitch slap. I think that was critical. And Jarek, no, countered by CG. CG, knee, right to the knee again, right to the chest, CG. Oh man! If he connected with that knee flush on the face, we might be looking at a world champion. Change hands here. CG thinking of his next move. Jarek Lawson trying to play defense. Can't get the hands up. Jarek kicks him away. And Jarek sent down to the canvas. Face first, chest first. And now CG pummeling away at Jarek Lawson, pummeling away at the man. Forearm right to the face. CG wants this. He needs this. He craves this. Jarek Lawson putting his hands up to try to stop the onslaught, but CG is relentless. As relentless as they come and as dangerous as the day is long. And now Jarek rolling to the outside. No dive to the outside this time around. CG going to go right after him, and it's going to cost him as Jarek Clashman pushes him away. Now count of 2. Take right there by Jarek, by CG, and Jarek Lawson driven into concrete. Face first. And now what a check. Oh, Jarek Lawson dropping him on his knee. CG now, dragon screw on the outside. Jarek holding that knee in some serious pain. Both of these men are in serious amount of pain. Count at 6 here. CG kicked in the chest. And now he's going to throw Jarek into the ring at a count of 7. Count is now at 8. CG jumps into the ring, and Jarek Lawson with a big clothesline. Atomic drop by Jarek. Jarek now looking at the fans. Leg drop, followed by drop kick. Jarek Lawson trying to close it out. Hooks the leg by Jarek. 1, 2, no. Kick out at 2. Oh, so damn close. CG kick straight to the head. CG kick to the gut. CG trying to get the Toronto plunge off. He is! Hooks the leg. 1, 2. History! History has been made. Canada's greatest can now switch up the initials to call himself Canada's champion. Finally! All these years, all this waiting, finally, it's happened.
Here is your winner, and the new World Wrestling Champion.
Wow. Jarek Lawson, hats off to you for a spectacular title run, but even he must agree, even in defeat, this is a great moment. All the years of waiting, all the years of being told he couldn't do it, every chance he got blown in his face. Countless times he wasn't even close to getting this opportunity. He closes out Supercharged 2, and CG can proudly say, I am the WPW champion, I am a world champion, I am the man! Toronto Wolverine, Canada's greatest, is now Canada's champion. Congratulations, CG. And a personal note, well fucking deserved. There is no better man to finally hold his first world title than that man right there, CG. Thank you for joining us for an amazing Supercharged. Night 2 is amazing, just like Night 1. Thank you for joining us for this amazing event. I love y'all so much. Congrats to all of our new champions and everyone who competed. We'll see you December for opening day. And CG, enjoy this, my friend. You've earned it. Good night.